You think that's cold? I began, settling into my chair as I faced a classroom of alien students. Their eyes were locked on me, their alien features reflecting curiosity and disbelief. Let me tell you about the time we had to eat snow just to stay alive. The room fell silent. I was the lone human among a sea of alien faces, each struggling to grasp the concept of Earth's harshness. I leaned back, letting the weight of their curiosity settle in. They always asked about life on a planet so treacherous it defied their understanding of survival. Today, I could tell they were particularly interested in the harshest details. You don't really understand cold until you've spent a winter on Earth, I said, my voice carrying the tone of someone who had seen more than he'd ever wanted to. Not the kind of cold that nips at your skin and makes you shiver. No, I'm talking about the sort of cold that reaches into your bones, that turns the very air you breathe into a weapon against you. It's the kind of cold where the ground freezes solid, where trees crack and split under the pressure of ice, and where stepping outside without protection is a death sentence. A few aliens shifted uncomfortably, their scaled or furred bodies clearly unaccustomed to imagining such conditions. I noticed the furthest student, a bristling Manet, tilt his head slightly, his elongated ears twitching as he tried to process the concept of a world where the environment itself was hostile. The first thing you learn growing up on Earth, I continued, is that nature doesn't care about you in the winter. It's not uncommon for entire regions to be cut off due to snowstorms. And by snow, I don't mean a few inches here and there. I'm talking about several feet, enough to bury houses and vehicles to block roads for weeks on end. When that happens, food starts to run low. One of the students, a tall, lanky creature with translucent skin pulsing faintly with his heartbeat, raised a hand. What do you do when the food runs out? You get creative, I replied with a hint of dark humor. You ration first, make sure every bite counts because you never know when the next shipment of supplies will get through. Sometimes, if things get really bad, you start looking at what's around you in a new light. Snow, for example, isn't just an inconvenience. It's water once you melt it down. And when you're desperate, water is life. Sure, it's not food, but it keeps you alive just a little bit longer. A murmur of disbelief swept through the room. They couldn't fathom living in such conditions. But I wasn't finished. And then there's the summer, I said, my tone shifting slightly. If you think winter is bad, you haven't lived through an Earth summer. You think the warmth would be a welcome relief, but that's where you're wrong. On Earth, summer isn't just hot, it's a furnace. Temperatures soar to unbearable heights, and everything that wasn't already dead in the winter starts to wither and die. Crops fail, rivers dry up, and sometimes the heat waves last for weeks, killing anything without shelter or shade. I saw their eyes widen, a mix of shock and pity creeping into their expressions. They didn't understand Earth was a contradiction in their minds, a world where the very air could freeze you one moment and scorch you the next. But that's not even the worst part, I said, leaning forward, my voice lowering as if sharing a secret. The worst part is when the weather gets unpredictable. One year, you might have a mild winter, nothing more than a few inches of snow and some cold nights. The next, you're hit with blizzards that last for days, burying entire cities. Same with summer. One year, it's just a little warmer than usual. The next, you're dealing with droughts and wildfires that spread faster than you can contain them. You never know what's coming next, and that uncertainty wears on you. The class fell silent again, the weight of my words hanging in the air. They were trying to comprehend a world so merciless and unforgiving. It was one thing to read about Earth in reports and textbooks, but another to hear it from someone who had lived through it. Finally, the alien in the back spoke up, his voice cautious. Why do humans stay? Why not leave, find somewhere safer? I let out a small, humorless laugh. We do leave. That's why I'm here, isn't it? But Earth is home. It's where we learn to survive, to adapt. Every challenge it throws at us, every hardship, it makes us stronger. We don't just endure, we thrive. And when we leave, we take that strength with us. It's why we're so good at what we do, why we're so feared in the galaxy. We're a product of our environment, and that environment is a death world. The class fell into thoughtful silence. The reality of my words was sinking in. They didn't understand fully, but they were beginning to. I could see it in their eyes. The bell rang, signaling the end of the lesson, but no one moved. They were still processing, still trying to wrap their minds around what I had told them. I gathered my things and walked out of the room, feeling their eyes on me, full of a new kind of respect, a respect born from fear and understanding. When I returned the next day, the atmosphere was noticeably different. The aliens were quieter, their usual chatter subdued as they exchanged glances. I could tell they were still turning over yesterday's lesson in their minds, trying to reconcile the image of the human they knew with the horrors I described. It wasn't unusual. I'd seen this reaction before in other classes on other worlds. But today, I had more to say, and I knew it would only deepen their unease. I took my seat, and the professor, a wiry silver-skinned Zeth with an affinity for ancient Earth philosophy, gave me a nod. He wasn't one to shy away from tough subjects and seemed eager to hear more. "Continue, if you will," he said, his voice smooth and measured. "You've given us a glimpse of your world's extremes, but I suspect there's more to the story." I nodded, knowing exactly where to pick up. "You're right. There's more. You see, Earth seasons are only part of the struggle. What really tests you, what really shapes you, is the way those seasons impact everything else, especially the food supply." There was a ripple of interest in the room. Alien students, like most beings in the galaxy, took food for granted. Their climates were stable, predictable. They had no concept of crop failures or famines that could wipe out entire populations. "Winter is hard enough," I began, "but what really makes it deadly is when you're running out of food. You can't grow anything in frozen ground, and hunting becomes impossible when the animals either hibernate or migrate. So you store what you can during the warmer months. But if winter's longer or harsher than expected, that's when things get desperate." I could see the realization dawning on them, the understanding that Earth's challenges were interconnected, each one compounding the others. They were starting to grasp the full picture, the way every element of Earth's environment worked together to push humanity to its limits. "And then there's summer," I continued. "You think that with the sun blazing down, food would be abundant, right? But it's not that simple. The heat can be just as deadly as the cold. Crops wither, fields dry up, and wildfires can sweep through entire regions, leaving nothing but ash in their wake. And when the land fails you, when there's nothing left to harvest, that's when famine strikes." One of the students, a short, stocky creature with thick-plated skin, raised a hand. His voice was deep and gravelly. "How do your people survive such conditions? How do you rebuild when everything is gone?" I paused, considering the question. It was one I'd asked myself many times. We rebuild because we have to. We're survivors, plain and simple. When a famine hits, we ration what little food we have, we share among families and communities, and we do whatever it takes to keep going. And when the seasons change, when winter finally ends or the rains come back, we start again. We plant new crops, raise new animals, and we hope for the best. It's a cycle of destruction and renewal, and we've learned to live with it because we have no other choice. The stocky student frowned, his brow furrowing in thought. But what happens when the cycle breaks, when the land can no longer support life? His question hit close to home. "That's happened before," I admitted, my voice somber. "There have been times in our history when entire civilizations collapsed because the land could no longer sustain them. People died, societies crumbled, and it took centuries to recover. But we did recover. We learned from our mistakes, adapted our farming techniques, and found ways to make the land work for us again. It's never easy, and it's always a risk, but that's the reality of living on Earth." The professor interjected, his tone curious. "And humans remain despite the hardships, despite the dangers. You stay on this world. What compels you to endure?" I thought about it for a moment and answered honestly. Earth is home. It's where we were born, where we evolved. Every challenge it throws at us, every disaster, it's a reminder of who we are and what we're capable of. We don't just endure because we have to. We endure because it's part of our nature. The harsh conditions, the famines, the unpredictable weather, they've shaped us into what we are. Leaving Earth would mean leaving behind a part of ourselves, and that's something we're not willing to do. The room was silent as the students digested my words. They were beginning to understand that humanity wasn't just about surviving a death world, but about the spirit that survival fostered, the drive to overcome, to build, to create, to hope. The next class was packed. Word had spread, and students who weren't even enrolled in the course had come to listen. I could feel the weight of their expectations as I entered the room. The professor gave me a nod, signaling that today I was the main event. Everyone wanted to hear more about Earth, the death world, and the humans who called home. I took my seat, feeling the collective gaze of the class on me. I knew what they wanted to hear, the brutal realities of survival, the tales of hardship and resilience. But there was something more they needed to understand, something that would tie everything together. Yesterday we talked about how Earth shapes us. I began, my voice steady. How the harsh winters and scorching summers, the famines and unpredictable weather make us who we are. But there's one more thing you need to know, something that's just as important as the seasons, if not more so. I let the silence stretch, drawing them in. They were hanging on my every word now, fully invested in the story I was about to tell. It's about community, I said finally. On Earth, survival isn't just about enduring the elements. It's about doing it together. No one makes it through a winter alone. No one survives a famine by hoarding food. It's ingrained in us to look out for each other, to share what we have, to work together to overcome the challenges we face. The alien from the back row, who'd been silent until now, spoke up. You're saying humans survive because of cooperation? I nodded. Exactly. When a blizzard hits and the roads are buried under 10 feet of snow, we don't just sit back and wait for it to pass. We dig out our neighbors, share our food, and make sure everyone has what they need to get through it. When a drought scorches the land and the crops fail, we don't just let people starve. We pool our resources, find new ways to grow food, and make sure that everyone gets a fair share. The stocky, plated-skinned student leaned forward, his interest piqued. But what happens when there isn't enough? When survival means choosing who lives and who dies? His question cut to the heart of the matter, and I could see the tension rise in the room. They wanted to know how far we would go, how ruthless we could be. I had to choose my words carefully. There have been times, I admitted, my voice somber, when the choices were hard, when resources were scarce and not everyone could be saved. But even then, we tried to make those decisions together. We have systems in place, governments, relief organizations, community leaders to help guide those choices to make sure they're as fair and just as possible. And when we rebuild, we do it together, ensuring that the mistakes of the past aren't repeated. The professor leaned forward, his interest clear. And this cooperation, this community spirit, you believe it's a product of your environment? Absolutely, I said without hesitation. Earth's challenges forced us to band together. It taught us that the only way to survive was through unity, through collaboration. We had to learn to trust each other, to rely on each other, because there was no other option. And that's why, when humans venture out into the galaxy, we bring that spirit with us. We're not just survivors. We're builders, creators, problem solvers. We look at a barren world and see potential, a challenge to be met and overcome. We see a crisis and find a way to turn it into an opportunity. The class was silent again, the students processing what I had said. I could see the shift in their expressions, the way they were beginning to understand the deeper meaning behind my words. They were seeing humanity not just as a species that endured hardship, but as one that thrived despite it, one that turned adversity into strength. But there's one more thing, I said, my tone softening. Something that really sets us apart. It's our ability to hope. Even in the darkest times, when everything seems lost, when the world around us is falling apart, we hold on to hope. It's what drives us to keep going, to keep fighting, even when the odds are against us. It's what pushes us to find solutions, to come together, to rebuild. Hope is what makes us human. The professor nodded thoughtfully, his eyes locked on mine. Hope and unity, two sides of the same coin, perhaps. I smiled, appreciating his insight. Exactly. They feed into each other. Our hope for a better future drives us to work together, and our unity gives us the strength to keep hoping even when things seem impossible. The room was quiet, the students deep in thought. I could see the respect in their eyes now, the understanding of what it truly meant to be human. It wasn't just about surviving a death world. It was about the spirit that survival fostered, the drive to overcome, to build, to create, to hope. As the class ended and the students began to file out, I caught a few glancing back at me, their expressions contemplative. They were seeing me, and by extension all of humanity, in a new light. Not just as beings who had conquered a hostile world, but as a species defined by resilience, unity, and hope. The professor approached me as I gathered my things. You've given them a lot to think about, he said with a small smile. And me as well. I nodded, feeling a sense of satisfaction. That was the idea. He gave me a respectful nod. Perhaps one day they'll understand fully what it means to be human. But for now, I think you've given them a glimpse. As I left the classroom, I felt a weight lift off my shoulders. I had shared the truth about Earth, the trials and tribulations that shaped us, and in doing so, I had shown them what it truly meant to be human. Not just survivors of a death world, but beings capable of hope, unity, and greatness. The days that followed were busy. The students were eager for more stories about Earth, and I was more than willing to oblige. Each class seemed to deepen their understanding of humanity and our relentless spirit. But with every story, I could see their respect for us grow, mingled with a sense of awe and pity. They saw us as survivors of a harsh world, but they didn't yet fully grasp the full cost of our progress. Today, I decided to shift gears a bit. I wanted them to understand not just how we survive, but also the price we pay for our advancements. The price of progress on a world as unforgiving as Earth. As I entered the classroom, I noticed a more subdued atmosphere. The students were chatting quietly, their eyes flickering with anticipation. The professor nodded at me, and I took my place, ready to delve into the complexities of human existence. I want to talk about something different today. I began catching their attention. We've covered how Earth's harsh conditions shaped us into survivors and innovators. But with progress comes a cost, one that's often hidden beneath the surface. A murmur of curiosity rippled through the class. I could see their interest peaked, their eyes focusing intently on me. I continued. Humanity has made incredible strides in technology and society, I said. We've developed advanced medicine, space travel, and countless innovations that make life easier. But with each step forward, there's a price to pay. Let's start with the environment. The students exchanged glances, their expressions a mix of curiosity and concern. On Earth, I explained, our progress has often come at the expense of our environment. The very technologies that have allowed us to conquer harsh conditions have also contributed to environmental degradation. Deforestation, pollution, climate change, these are all side effects of our advancement. A question from a student near the front broke the silence. How does this affect your people? It affects us in numerous ways, I replied. For example, pollution can lead to health problems, and climate change can disrupt weather patterns, leading to more extreme conditions. We're constantly dealing with the fallout of our progress. It's a cycle of innovation and consequence. The professor leaned forward, his interest evident. So, despite your advancements, there are still significant challenges? Absolutely, I affirmed. We've managed to achieve incredible things, but the price is high. Our advances in technology have often led to new problems. We've built machines that can clean up pollution, but they require resources that can also contribute to environmental damage. It's a constant balancing act. The students were absorbing this new perspective, their faces thoughtful. I could tell they were beginning to understand the duality of human progress, the way it can be both a blessing and a curse. And then there's the societal cost, I continued. Advancements in technology and industry have created inequalities. Not everyone benefits equally from progress. There are disparities in access to resources, education, and healthcare. The rich get richer, while the poor struggle to keep up. Our advancements often widen the gap between different groups within our own species. A student with a luminous, iridescent complexion raised a hand. How do you address these inequalities? We try to address them, I said. There are organizations and movements dedicated to reducing inequality, to making sure that the benefits of progress are more evenly distributed. But it's an ongoing struggle. We're constantly working to improve and to find ways to make progress more inclusive and equitable. Another murmur of understanding spread through the room. The students were starting to see the full picture, the complexities of human existence, and the cost of progress. The professor cleared his throat, his tone thoughtful. It seems that despite your advancements, there's a constant need for vigilance and adaptation. Your species must navigate the delicate balance between progress and its consequences. Exactly, I said. We must constantly adapt, learn from our mistakes, and strive to make things better. It's a never-ending process, and it's not always easy, but it's what drives us forward. As the class drew to a close, I could see that the students were reflecting deeply on what I had shared. They were beginning to understand not just the strength of humanity, but also the struggles and sacrifices that came with it. The professor approached me as the students left, his expression contemplative. You've provided them with a nuanced view of human progress and its costs. It's a perspective that's often overlooked. I hope they find it valuable, I said. Understanding the price of progress is crucial if we're to learn from it and do better in the future. He nodded thoughtfully. Indeed, your insights have given them much to consider. As I left the classroom, I felt a sense of accomplishment. I had shared not only the triumphs of humanity, but also the challenges we faced along the way. It was a reminder that progress wasn't just about moving forward, but about navigating the complexities and consequences that came with it. The weeks rolled on, and the classroom sessions continued to explore the depths of human experience. The students were now familiar with the harsh realities of Earth, the struggles and triumphs of survival, and the complex interplay between progress and its costs. But there was one aspect I hadn't fully explored yet: the bonds we forge with one another and how those relationships shape our experience. I entered the classroom to find an air of anticipation. The students were chattering excitedly, their interest evident. Today, I was going to shift the focus to the connections that define humanity, how we build relationships, how we form communities, and how those bonds help us navigate the harsh realities of our world. Today's topic, I began, is about the bonds we form with each other. It's about relationships, community, and the power of connection. The room grew quiet, the students' attention riveted. I continued, on Earth, our relationships are crucial to our survival. They give us strength, support, and purpose. In a world as harsh as ours, the bonds we forge with others can mean the difference between life and death. I noticed a student with deep, green eyes raise a hand. How do these bonds help you survive? Let me give you an example, I said. Think about a small community in a remote area, isolated by harsh conditions. When a storm hits, when resources become scarce, it's not just individual strength that matters, it's the strength of the community. People come together, share resources, and support each other. It's the connections we have with family, friends, and neighbors that help us through the toughest times. One of the students, with long, flowing antennae, tilted their head. What about conflicts within these communities? How do you handle disagreements? Conflicts are a part of any community, I acknowledged. But it's how we handle them that makes the difference. Open communication, mutual respect, and compromise are key. We work through our disagreements, find common ground, and focus on the shared goals that bind us together. It's not always easy, but it's necessary for maintaining strong, supportive relationships. The students seemed to be absorbing this information, their expressions thoughtful. I could see them beginning to understand that relationships were not just a social construct, but a fundamental part of human survival. Another important aspect, I continued, is the role of empathy and compassion. When someone in our community is struggling, it's not just about providing practical help, it's about offering emotional support. Being there for someone, listening to their problems, and showing that we care can make a huge difference. A student with a crystalline exoskeleton raised a hand. How does empathy impact your ability to work together? Empathy is crucial, I explained. It helps us understand each other's perspectives, build trust, and foster cooperation. When we empathize with others, we're more likely to work together effectively, to support each other, and to overcome challenges as a united front. The professor nodded, his expression reflecting a deeper understanding. So, in a sense, the bonds you form with others are not just about personal connections, but about collective survival and progress. Exactly, I said. Our relationships help us navigate the harsh realities of our world, and they give us the strength to face adversity. They're a source of support, resilience, and hope. As the class came to a close, I could see that the students were reflecting on the importance of relationships and community. They were beginning to understand that human survival and progress were deeply intertwined with the connections we build with one another. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided them with a valuable perspective on the role of relationships in human existence. It's a reminder that even in the harshest of environments, the bonds we form with others are a source of strength and hope. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the power of connection is essential for appreciating the full scope of the human experience. As I left the classroom, I felt a sense of fulfillment. I had shared the essence of human relationships and their impact on our survival and progress. It was a reminder that, despite the challenges we face, the bonds we forge with others are what truly define us and sustain us through the most difficult times. The final chapter of this series of lessons was one I had been looking forward to. It was time to delve into the resilience of the human spirit, the indefinable quality that drives us to keep going, to strive for better, even in the face of overwhelming odds. I entered the classroom to find the students waiting with a palpable sense of curiosity. The topics we had covered so far had painted a picture of a species that. The final chapter of this series of lessons was one I had been looking forward to. It was time to delve into the resilience of the human spirit, the indefinable quality that drives us to keep going, to strive for better, even in the face of overwhelming odds. I entered the classroom to find the students waiting with a palpable sense of curiosity. The topics we had covered so far had painted a picture of a species that endures and adapts, but today's focus was on something deeper and more intangible. I wanted to illustrate not just how we survive, but why we continue to push forward despite the challenges. Today, I want to talk about the resilience of the human spirit. It's something that goes beyond mere survival. It's the driving force that keeps us moving forward, that helps us overcome adversity and keep striving for something better. The room grew quiet as the students leaned in, eager to understand this abstract concept. I continued, resilience is often described as the ability to bounce back from difficulties, but it's more than that. It's a deep-seated belief that no matter how tough things get, we can find a way through it. It's the hope that drives us, the strength that keeps us going even when the odds seem insurmountable. A student with shimmering scales raised a hand. Can you give us an example of how this resilience manifests in your world? Certainly, I said. Let me tell you about a significant event in human history, a period known as the Great Depression. It was a time of extreme economic hardship, where many people lost their jobs, homes, and savings. Despite the dire conditions, people found ways to support each other. Communities banded together, sharing what little they had, and individuals found creative solutions to survive and rebuild. A ripple of interest spread through the room. How did this experience shape your people? Asked a student with translucent skin that pulsed with each breath. The Great Depression was a crucible for resilience, I explained. It showed us that even in the darkest times, we could find strength in each other and in ourselves. It led to significant changes in our societies, including social safety nets and economic reforms designed to prevent such crises from happening again. The experience reinforced our belief in the power of unity and the importance of perseverance. Another student, whose eyes glowed with a soft light, spoke up. How does this resilience influence your achievements and advancements? It's central to our achievements, I said. Resilience is what drives innovation. When faced with problems or setbacks, we don't give up. Instead, we adapt and find new ways to overcome the obstacles. For example, during natural disasters or conflicts, we develop new technologies and strategies to mitigate their impact and help those affected. Our resilience pushes us to continuously improve and strive for progress, even in the face of adversity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. It seems that resilience is not just a personal trait, but collective strength that fuels your progress as a species. Exactly, I affirmed. Our resilience is a fundamental part of our identity. It's what allows us to face challenges head-on and to keep moving forward despite setbacks. It's a quality that's deeply ingrained in our culture and in our history. The students were absorbing this new perspective, their expressions reflecting a mix of admiration and contemplation. They were beginning to understand that resilience was not just about enduring hardship, but about using that hardship as a catalyst for growth and achievement. The bell rang, signaling the end of the class, but the students lingered, eager to continue the discussion. The professor approached me, his face thoughtful. You've given them a profound insight into the human spirit. The concept of resilience is indeed a powerful one, and your examples have made it clear how it shapes and drives your species. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding resilience is key to appreciating the full scope of human experience. It's not just about surviving, it's about thriving in the face of adversity. As I left the classroom, I felt a sense of fulfillment. I had shared the essence of human resilience, the quality that drives us to keep pushing forward, to find hope and strength even in the most challenging circumstances. It was a reminder that, despite the hardships we face, it's our spirit that truly defines us. The last class of the series was approaching, and I wanted to end on a note that encapsulated everything we had discussed: hope. Hope was the thread that tied together our survival, our progress, and our resilience. It was the spark that ignited our spirit and drove us to strive for a better future. As I entered the classroom, I could sense the anticipation in the air. The students had been following the journey of humanity with keen interest, and I knew they were ready to delve into this final, crucial aspect of our experience. Today, we're going to explore hope, what it means to us, and how it shapes our actions and our future. Hope is more than just a feeling. It's a powerful motivator that drives us to overcome challenges and strive for a better world. The students were attentive, their eyes fixed on me. I continued, hope is what allows us to see beyond the present difficulties and envision a future where things can improve. It's the belief that, no matter how tough things get, there's always a possibility for change and a chance for a better outcome. One of the students, with eyes that reflected a deep azure, raised a hand. How does hope influence your actions and decisions? Hope influences every aspect of our lives, I explained. When we face challenges, it's hope that pushes us to find solutions and to keep moving forward. For instance, in times of crisis, hope inspires us to innovate, to collaborate, and to work towards recovery and improvement. It's what drives our resilience and our determination. A student with a golden-hued exoskeleton spoke up. Can you give an example of hope in action? Certainly, I said. Consider the response to global health crises like pandemics. During such times, hope is what fuels scientific research, medical advancements, and collective efforts to combat the disease. It's the hope for a cure or a solution that drives researchers to work tirelessly, that motivates communities to support one another, and that inspires individuals to adhere to safety measures and contribute to the greater good. The professor nodded, his expression one of deep understanding. So, hope is not just an abstract concept, but a tangible force that drives your actions and shapes your future. Exactly, I affirmed. Hope is a powerful force that influences our decisions and actions. It's what keeps us moving forward, even in the face of overwhelming odds. It's the belief that, no matter how difficult things may seem, there's always a possibility for a better future. The students seemed to be reflecting on this new perspective, their faces thoughtful. They were beginning to understand that hope was not just a passive feeling, but an active force that played a crucial role in shaping human experience and progress. As the class drew to a close, I could see the students processing the significance of hope in their understanding of humanity. The professor approached me, his gaze appreciative. You've provided them with a comprehensive view of the human spirit, he said. Hope is indeed a powerful motivator, and your insights have highlighted its importance in shaping your species. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Hope is a central part of what it means to be human. It's what drives us to keep striving, to keep improving, and to build a better future. As I left the classroom, I felt a deep sense of satisfaction. I had shared the essence of hope, the force that drives us to persevere, to overcome, and to envision a brighter future. It was a reminder that, despite the challenges we face, it is hope that truly defines our spirit and fuels our journey forward. The final session was upon us, and it was time to wrap up this series of lessons with a reflection on the legacy of humanity. I wanted to leave the students with a sense of the broader impact that humanity has made on the world and the galaxy, and how our actions continue to shape our future and that of others. As I entered the classroom, I was greeted by the familiar faces of the students, their expressions a mix of curiosity and anticipation. They had absorbed much about the trials and triumphs of human existence, and now it was time to look at the bigger picture, our legacy. Today, we're going to explore the legacy of humanity. It's about understanding the impact we've made, both on our own world and beyond, and how our actions continue to shape the future. The students listened intently, their eyes focused on me. I continued, humanity's legacy is multifaceted. It includes our achievements, our contributions to knowledge and culture, and the ways in which we've influenced the galaxy. A student with a silvery, reflective surface raised a hand. What are some examples of this legacy? There are many examples, I said. One is our contributions to science and technology. We've made significant advancements in fields like medicine, space exploration, and information technology. Our space missions have expanded our understanding of the universe and have even paved the way for interstellar exploration. Another student, with an intricate, light-emitting pattern on their skin, spoke up. And what about your cultural contributions? Our cultural legacy is equally rich, I explained. Human art, literature, music, and philosophy have had a profound impact on our own species and on others. Our stories and ideas have inspired countless individuals and have influenced the cultural development of many civilizations. The professor nodded thoughtfully. It seems that humanity's legacy is a blend of practical achievements and cultural influence. Exactly, I affirmed. Our legacy is about the tangible advancements we've made and the intangible ways we've inspired and influenced others. It's also about the lessons we've learned and the values we've shared, such as the importance of compassion, resilience, and the pursuit of knowledge. A student with delicate, iridescent wings raised a hand. How do you ensure that your legacy is positive and impactful? That's a crucial question, I said. Ensuring a positive legacy involves being mindful of our actions and their consequences. It's about striving to make ethical decisions, to contribute to the well-being of others, and to address the challenges we face in a responsible manner. It's also about passing on knowledge and values that can benefit future generations. The students seemed to be reflecting on these ideas, their expressions thoughtful. They were beginning to understand that the legacy of humanity was not just about our past achievements, but about how we continue to shape the future through our actions and values. As the class came to a close, I could see that the students had gained a deeper appreciation for the broader impact of humanity. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided them with a comprehensive view of humanity's legacy," he said. "It's clear that our impact extends far beyond our immediate existence and continues to influence the future." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding our legacy is important for appreciating the full scope of human experience and the role we play in shaping the future." As I left the classroom for the final time, I felt a sense of accomplishment. I had shared the essence of humanity's legacy, the achievements, contributions, and values that define us and continue to influence the galaxy. It was a reminder that our actions have far-reaching consequences and that our legacy is a reflection of our collective spirit and efforts. I hope these chapters provide a satisfying conclusion to your exploration of humanity. If there's anything else you'd like to dive into or any other way I can assist, just let me know. With the end of our series in sight, I wanted to focus on a core aspect of human experience, the bonds of family and community. These connections are central to our lives and have a profound impact on our ability to face challenges and thrive. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with a mix of curiosity and attentiveness. They had learned much about the harsh realities of Earth and the resilience of the human spirit, but now it was time to explore the intimate, personal side of human existence. Today, we're going to discuss the significance of family and community in human life. These bonds are fundamental to our survival and well-being, influencing how we face challenges and build our lives. The students leaned in, clearly interested. I continued, family and community provide us with support, love, and a sense of belonging. They are the foundation upon which we build our lives, and they play a crucial role in our ability to endure hardships and celebrate successes. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. "How do these bonds impact your ability to face challenges?" "Family and community are vital sources of strength," I explained. "When facing difficulties, having a supportive network can make a huge difference. For example, during times of crisis, families come together to support one another emotionally and practically. Communities often mobilize to provide aid, share resources, and offer comfort." A student with an intricate, glowing pattern on their skin spoke up. "Can you give an example of how this works in practice?" "Certainly," I said. "Consider the response to natural disasters. When a region is struck by a hurricane or earthquake, families and communities often rally together. They provide shelter, share supplies, and help with rebuilding efforts. This collective support not only aids in recovery, but also strengthens the bonds between individuals and their communities." The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, the bonds of family and community are not just emotional, but also practical in their impact." "Exactly," I affirmed. "These bonds provide both emotional and practical support. They help us navigate difficult times, celebrate achievements, and create a sense of belonging. They also foster a culture of mutual aid and solidarity." A student with shimmering scales asked, "How do these bonds influence your social structures and values?" "Family and community shape our social structures and values significantly," I explained. "They influence how we view responsibility, cooperation, and care. For example, many human societies place a high value on caring for the elderly and supporting children, reflecting the importance of these bonds. Social structures like communal organizations and support networks often emerge from the need to reinforce these connections and provide assistance." The students were visibly engaged, reflecting on the depth of the connections we had discussed. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've highlighted an essential aspect of human life," he said. "The bonds of family and community are indeed crucial for understanding how humans navigate their world." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding these bonds provides insight into how we manage challenges and support one another, making it clear how integral they are to our existence." As the class ended, I saw that the students had gained a deeper appreciation for the personal connections that underpin human life. The significance of family and community was now a clear part of their understanding of what it means to be human. In the final chapters, I wanted to delve into the driving forces behind human progress, innovation, and creativity. These qualities have allowed us to adapt, thrive, and make remarkable advances across various fields. As I entered the classroom for the last time, the atmosphere was charged with anticipation. The students had learned about survival, resilience, hope, and community, and now they were ready to explore the forces that drive human advancement. Today, we'll be discussing innovation and creativity, two key aspects of what makes humanity unique. These traits have propelled us to explore new frontiers, solve complex problems, and create a better future. The students listened intently. I continued. Innovation is about finding new ways to do things, solving problems with novel approaches. Creativity, on the other hand, is about thinking outside the box and imagining new possibilities. Together, they drive progress and lead to breakthroughs that shape our world. A student with a luminescent aura raised a hand. Can you give us examples of how innovation and creativity have impacted your species? Certainly, I said. Consider the field of medicine. The development of vaccines and treatments for various diseases is a product of both innovation and creativity. Medical researchers and scientists use creative thinking to develop new therapies and innovative methods to combat health challenges. Another student with a multifaceted, shifting surface spoke up. What about technological advancements? Technology is a prime example, I explained. The creation of the internet, for instance, revolutionized communication and information sharing. It's a result of innovative thinking and creative problem-solving. Similarly, space exploration, from landing on the moon to sending probes to distant planets, represents the heights of human ingenuity and creativity. The professor nodded in agreement. So, innovation and creativity are central to your progress and achievements. Exactly, I affirmed. These traits are crucial for overcoming obstacles and pushing the boundaries of what's possible. They enable us to adapt to changing conditions, solve complex problems, and continuously improve our lives. A student with flowing, shifting patterns asked, how do you foster innovation and creativity within your societies? Fostering innovation and creativity involves creating environments that encourage exploration and experimentation, I said. Education systems, research institutions, and collaborative projects are all designed to stimulate creative thinking and support innovative endeavors. By valuing curiosity and encouraging diverse perspectives, we can drive progress and make new discoveries. The students were engaged, clearly processing the impact of innovation and creativity on human progress. The professor approached me with a thoughtful look. You provided a comprehensive view of how these qualities drive human advancement, he said. It's clear that innovation and creativity are fundamental to understanding humanity's achievements. I'm glad to hear that, I said. These qualities are essential for shaping our future and making a positive impact on the world. As the class came to an end, I felt a sense of accomplishment. I had shared the essence of human innovation and creativity, illustrating how these traits drive progress and shape our world. It was a fitting conclusion to our exploration of humanity. In the final chapter, I wanted to take a moment to reflect on the journey we had undertaken together. It was an opportunity to summarize the key insights and to provide a closing perspective on what it means to be human. As I entered the classroom one last time, I could sense a mixture of curiosity and contemplation among the students. They had gained a deep understanding of human experiences, from survival and resilience to community, hope, and innovation. Today, we'll take a moment to reflect on what we've discussed over the past weeks. It's an opportunity to review the key insights and to consider the broader implications of our exploration into what it means to be human. The students were attentive, ready to absorb the final reflections. I continued. We've explored how humanity endures and thrives in the face of adversity, how our resilience and hope drive us to overcome challenges, and how our bonds of family and community support us through difficult times. We've also discussed the importance of innovation and creativity in shaping our world and pushing the boundaries of what's possible. A student with a serene, shifting glow raised a hand. What do you hope we take away from this series of lessons? I hope you take away an appreciation for the complexity and depth of human experience, I said. Understanding humanity involves recognizing not just the challenges we face, but the spirit that drives us to overcome them. It's about seeing how our resilience, hope, and creativity shape our actions and define our progress. The professor nodded thoughtfully. It seems that the essence of humanity is found in our ability to adapt, collaborate, and aspire to something greater. Exactly, I affirmed. Our experiences, values, and achievements reflect a deep-seated drive to persevere and to make a positive impact on the world. It's this spirit that defines us and makes us unique. As the class ended, I could see that the students had gained a comprehensive understanding of humanity. Their expressions reflected a newfound respect and appreciation for the complexities of the human experience. The professor approached me with a look of satisfaction. You've given them a thorough and nuanced view of humanity, he said. Thank you for sharing these insights with us. It's been a privilege, I said. I hope that these lessons have provided a meaningful perspective on what it means to be human. As I left the classroom for the final time, I felt a sense of fulfillment. I had shared the essence of humanity, the strengths, challenges, and qualities that define us. It was a journey of discovery and understanding, and I was grateful for the opportunity to have explored it with such an engaged and curious audience. I hope these additional chapters provide a comprehensive and engaging conclusion to your exploration of humanity. If you have any more requests or need further elaboration, just let me know. In this chapter, we explore the role of ethics and morality in shaping human behavior in society. These principles guide our decisions and actions, influencing how we interact with one another and address complex issues. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had learned about the harsh realities of Earth, the bonds of community, and the drive for innovation. Now it was time to discuss the ethical and moral dimensions of human life. Today, we'll explore the role of ethics and morality in human society. These concepts are fundamental to how we make decisions, interact with others, and build our communities. The students were attentive, ready to engage with the topic. I continued, ethics and morality help us navigate complex situations and make choices that reflect our values and principles. They provide a framework for understanding right and wrong and guide our behavior in personal and societal contexts. A student with iridescent, reflective skin raised a hand. How do you determine what is considered ethical or moral in human societies? Ethics and morality can be influenced by cultural, religious, and philosophical factors, I explained. Different societies have varying views on what is considered ethical or moral based on their traditions, beliefs, and historical experiences. However, many ethical principles, such as fairness, justice, and respect for others, are commonly valued across cultures. Another student, with a fluid, changing hue, asked, "Can you give an example of how ethics influence decision-making?" "Certainly," I said. "Consider the issue of medical ethics. In healthcare, ethical principles guide decisions about patient care, consent, and treatment options. For instance, the principle of autonomy emphasizes the right of individuals to make their own decisions about their health, while beneficence focuses on acting in the best interest of patients. Balancing these principles can be challenging, especially in complex medical situations." The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So ethics and morality play a crucial role in guiding behavior and decision-making." "Exactly," I affirmed. "They help us navigate complex situations and ensure that our actions reflect our values and principles. They also foster trust and cooperation within communities by establishing shared norms and expectations." A student with a multicolored shifting surface asked, "How do you address moral dilemmas or conflicts between different ethical principles?" "Moral dilemmas often arise when conflicting ethical principles or values come into play," I explained. In such cases, individuals and societies may engage in discussions, debates, and deliberations to find a resolution. Ethical frameworks and decision-making processes, such as utilitarianism or deontological ethics, can provide guidance in resolving these conflicts. The students seemed engaged, reflecting on the complexities of ethics and morality. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You provided a clear overview of how ethics and morality influence human behavior and decision-making," he said. "It's evident that these principles are central to understanding human interactions and societal functioning." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Ethics and morality are crucial for guiding behavior and ensuring that our actions align with our values." As the class ended, I saw that the students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of ethics and morality in shaping human society. It was clear that these principles were integral to navigating the complexities of human life. In this chapter, we explore the transformative power of education and knowledge. Education is a key driver of progress, shaping individuals and societies by expanding our understanding and capabilities. As I entered the classroom, I could sense the students' eagerness to learn about this new aspect of human experience. They had explored resilience, community ethics, and now were ready to delve into the role of education. Today, we'll discuss the power of education and knowledge in human society. Education is a transformative force that shapes individuals and drives progress. The students listened intently. I continued, education provides us with the tools to understand the world, solve problems, and develop skills. It's a key driver of personal growth and societal advancement. A student with an intricate, glowing pattern raised a hand. How does education impact individual development? Education plays a crucial role in personal development, I explained. It helps individuals acquire knowledge, develop critical thinking skills, and build competencies. Through education, people can pursue their interests, achieve their goals, and contribute to society. It also fosters a lifelong love of learning and curiosity. Another student with delicate iridescent wings asked, how does education influence societal progress? Education is central to societal progress, I said. It enables the development of new technologies, the advancement of scientific knowledge, and the improvement of social systems. Educated individuals are more likely to innovate, address challenges, and drive positive change. Moreover, education promotes social mobility and equality by providing opportunities for advancement. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education is both a personal and societal asset. Exactly, I affirmed. Education empowers individuals and drives collective progress. It's essential for addressing complex problems, fostering creativity, and building a better future. A student with a serene, shifting glow asked, how do you ensure that education is accessible to all? Ensuring access to education involves addressing barriers such as economic constraints, geographical limitations, and social inequalities, I explained. Efforts to provide affordable and inclusive education, support marginalized communities, and invest in educational infrastructure are key to expanding access and opportunities for all. The students seemed engaged, reflecting on the transformative power of education. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've highlighted the critical role of education in shaping individuals and societies, he said. It's clear that knowledge and learning are foundational to human progress. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Education is a powerful force for personal growth and societal advancement, and understanding its impact is crucial for appreciating the broader scope of human experience. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper appreciation for the role of education and knowledge in shaping human progress and personal development. In this chapter, we explore the role of art and culture in human life. Art and culture are expressions of our identity, creativity, and values, shaping how we understand and relate to the world. As I entered the classroom, the students welcomed me with anticipation. They had learned about survival, resilience, community, ethics, and education. Now it was time to delve into the expressive aspects of human experience. Today, we'll discuss the role of art and culture in human society. These elements are crucial for expressing our identity, creativity, and values. The students listened attentively. I continued, art and culture encompass a wide range of human activities and expressions, from visual arts and music to literature and traditions. They reflect our experiences, beliefs, and emotions, and they play a vital role in shaping our understanding of ourselves and the world. A student with a shimmering, iridescent surface raised a hand. How does art influence human experience? Art has a profound impact on human experience, I explained. It allows us to express and explore our emotions, ideas, and perspectives. Through art, we can communicate complex concepts, tell stories, and connect with others on a deep level. Art also provides a means of reflection and introspection, helping us to understand and appreciate our own experiences and those of others. Another student with a fluid, changing hue asked, what role does culture play in shaping human societies? Culture shapes human societies in many ways, I said. It influences our values, traditions, and social norms. Cultural practices and rituals contribute to our sense of identity and belonging. They also provide a framework for understanding our place in the world and our relationships with others. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, art and culture are integral to understanding human identity and experience. Exactly, I affirmed. Art and culture are essential for expressing our humanity and connecting with others. They enrich our lives, foster creativity, and provide a means of exploring and sharing our experiences. A student with a multicolored shifting pattern asked, how do you preserve and celebrate cultural heritage? Preserving and celebrating cultural heritage involves documenting and sharing traditional practices, stories, and artworks, I explained. It also means supporting cultural institutions, fostering intercultural dialogue, and passing down traditions to future generations. By valuing and preserving our cultural heritage, we ensure that our diverse expressions and identities continue to enrich human experience. The students were clearly engaged, reflecting on the importance of art and culture in human life. The professor approached me with a thoughtful look. You've provided a valuable perspective on how art and culture influence human identity and experience, he said. It's evident that these elements are crucial for understanding the richness of human life. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Art and culture are integral to our understanding of humanity, and recognizing their significance provides a deeper appreciation of our shared experiences. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a comprehensive understanding of the role of art and culture in shaping human identity and experience, rounding out their exploration of what it means to be human. In this final chapter, we explore the future of humanity, our aspirations, challenges, and the potential paths we may take as we continue to evolve and shape our world. As I entered the classroom for the final time, the atmosphere was charged with anticipation. The students had explored many facets of humanity, from survival and resilience to community, innovation, and culture. Now it was time to look ahead. Today, we'll discuss the future of humanity. We'll explore our aspirations, the challenges we face, and the potential paths we may take as we continue to evolve and shape our world. The students listened intently. I continued, the future of humanity is shaped by our collective actions, decisions, and innovations. It involves addressing global challenges, pursuing new opportunities, and striving to create a better world for future generations. A student with a bright, shifting glow raised a hand. What are some of the major challenges facing humanity in the future? Humanity faces several major challenges, I explained. These include climate change, resource depletion, social inequality, and technological disruptions. Addressing these challenges requires global cooperation, innovative solutions, and commitment to sustainability and equity. Another student with a complex, fluid pattern asked, "What opportunities do you see for shaping a positive future?" There are many opportunities, I said. Advancements in technology, such as renewable energy and artificial intelligence, have the potential to address critical issues and improve our quality of life. Additionally, fostering global collaboration and focusing on education and innovation can drive progress and create positive change. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the future of humanity involves both addressing challenges and seizing opportunities. Exactly, I affirmed. By addressing our challenges and embracing opportunities, we can work towards a future that reflects our values and aspirations. It's a collective effort that requires vision, resilience, and a commitment to making a positive impact. A student with a serene, shifting hue asked, "How can individuals contribute to shaping a better future?" Individuals can contribute in many ways, I explained. By pursuing education, engaging in community activities, advocating for positive change, and making informed decisions, individuals can have a meaningful impact. Every action, no matter how small, contributes to the broader effort of shaping a better future. The students appeared reflective, considering their roles in shaping the future. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided a comprehensive view of the future of humanity," he said. "It's clear that addressing challenges and seizing opportunities are key to shaping a positive future." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "The future is shaped by our collective efforts, and understanding the potential paths we may take helps us navigate the journey ahead." As the class came to an end, I felt a sense of closure and accomplishment. The students had explored the full spectrum of human experience, from past achievements to future possibilities. It was a fitting conclusion to our journey of discovery. In this chapter, we explore the profound impact of technology on human life and society. Technology has transformed how we live, work, and interact, shaping our world in unprecedented ways. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with a mix of curiosity and eagerness. They had already explored the fundamental aspects of human experience and were now ready to dive into the role of technology. Today, we'll discuss the impact of technology on human life. Technology has become a central part of our existence, influencing nearly every aspect of our lives. The students listened intently. I continued, from the invention of the wheel to the rise of digital communication, technology has driven progress and change. It shapes how we connect with others, solve problems, and view the world. A student with a metallic, reflective surface raised a hand. "How has technology changed the way humans communicate?" "Technology has revolutionized communication," I explained. With the advent of the internet, social media, and mobile devices, we can connect with people across the globe instantly. This has transformed our personal relationships, work environments, and access to information. Another student with a glowing, pulsating pattern asked, "What are some positive and negative impacts of technology on society?" Technology has both positive and negative impacts, I said. On the positive side, it has improved healthcare, increased access to education, and facilitated global collaboration. On the negative side, it has raised concerns about privacy, security, and the digital divide. Balancing these effects is crucial as we continue to develop and integrate new technologies. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So technology is a double-edged sword, offering both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. While technology provides remarkable opportunities for advancement and innovation, it also presents challenges that require careful consideration and management. A student with an intricate, shifting pattern asked, "How do you address the ethical concerns associated with technology?" Addressing ethical concerns involve developing and implementing frameworks and guidelines for responsible technology use, I explained. This includes ensuring data privacy, addressing biases in algorithms, and promoting equitable access to technology. Ongoing dialogue and collaboration among technologists, policymakers, and the public are essential. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the complexities of technology's role in human life. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You provided a clear overview of how technology impacts human society," he said. "It's evident that technology is both a force for progress and a source of challenges." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the impact of technology helps us navigate its benefits and address its potential downsides. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of technology's role in shaping human experience and society. In this chapter, we delve into the nature of human relationships, exploring how we form connections, maintain bonds, and navigate the complexities of interpersonal interactions. As I entered the classroom, the students welcomed me with anticipation. They had explored many aspects of human life and were now ready to discuss the intricacies of human relationships. Today, I began, we'll explore the nature of human relationships. Our connections with others are fundamental to our well-being and identity. The students listened attentively. I continued, human relationships encompass a wide range of interactions, from family and friendships to romantic and professional relationships. They shape our experiences, provide support, and contribute to our sense of belonging. A student with an intricate, changing pattern raised a hand. How do humans form and maintain relationships? Relationships are formed through shared experiences, mutual interests, and emotional connections, I explained. Maintaining relationships involves communication, trust, and effort. It's important to nurture relationships by being supportive, understanding, and respectful. Another student with a multicolored, shimmering surface asked, "What challenges do humans face in relationships?" "Relationships can face various challenges," I said. "These include communication issues, conflict, and differing expectations. Navigating these challenges requires empathy, compromise, and problem-solving skills. It's also important to address issues openly and work together to find solutions." The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So relationships require ongoing effort and communication to thrive." "Exactly," I affirmed. Building and maintaining healthy relationships involve continuous effort and mutual understanding. It's an ongoing process that requires commitment and care. A student with a serene, shifting hue asked, "How do relationships influence individual well-being?" "Relationships have a significant impact on individual well-being," I explained. Positive relationships provide emotional support, reduce stress, and enhance overall happiness. They contribute to our sense of belonging and help us navigate life's challenges. The students seemed engaged, reflecting on the importance of relationships in human life. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've highlighted the complexities of human relationships and their impact on well-being," he said. "It's clear that relationships play a crucial role in shaping our experiences and identities." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the nature of relationships helps us appreciate their significance and navigate their complexities. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the nature of human relationships and their importance in shaping our lives. In this chapter, we explore the essence of personal identity, examining how individuals develop and understand their sense of self and the factors that contribute to personal identity. As I entered the classroom for the final discussion, the students greeted me with eager anticipation. They had explored many aspects of humanity and were now ready to delve into the concept of personal identity. Today, I began, we'll discuss the essence of personal identity. Understanding who we are and what defines us is a fundamental aspect of human experience. The students listened attentively. I continued, personal identity encompasses our self-concept, values, beliefs, and experiences. It's shaped by our interactions, relationships, and individual choices. A student with a complex, shifting hue raised a hand. How do individuals develop their sense of self? Personal identity develops through a combination of internal and external factors, I explained. These include our experiences, relationships, cultural background, and personal reflections. Over time, we build our self-concept based on these influences and our understanding of ourselves. Another student with a glowing, pulsating surface asked, how do societal and cultural factors influence personal identity? Societal and cultural factors play a significant role in shaping personal identity, I said. Cultural norms, values, and expectations influence how we perceive ourselves and our roles in society. Our interactions with others and the cultural context we live in contribute to our self-concept and identity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, personal identity is a dynamic and evolving aspect of human experience. Exactly, I affirmed. Personal identity is not static. It evolves as we grow, learn, and experience new things. It's a continuous process of self-discovery and understanding. A student with a multicolored shifting pattern asked, how do individuals navigate changes in their identity? Navigating changes in identity involves self-reflection and adaptation, I explained. As we encounter new experiences and challenges, our understanding of ourselves may shift. It's important to embrace these changes and integrate them into our evolving self-concept. The students appeared reflective, considering the complexities of personal identity. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the essence of personal identity, he said. It's clear that personal identity is a dynamic and multifaceted aspect of human experience. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding personal identity helps us appreciate the complexities of self and how we navigate our sense of self in a changing world. As the class came to an end, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a comprehensive understanding of personal identity and its role in shaping human experience. In this chapter, we delve into the nature of creativity and innovation, examining how these forces drive human progress and shape our world. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with a sense of anticipation. Having explored various aspects of human experience, they were now eager to understand the role of creativity and innovation. Today, we'll explore the essence of creativity and innovation. These elements are central to human advancement and the evolution of societies. The students listened attentively. I continued, creativity involves generating new ideas, concepts, or solutions. Innovation takes these ideas and transforms them into practical applications that drive progress and change. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. How do humans foster creativity and innovation? Creativity and innovation are fostered through a combination of factors, I explained. These include exposure to diverse experiences, encouraging curiosity, providing resources and support, and creating environments that promote experimentation and risk-taking. Another student with a flowing iridescent pattern asked, can you provide examples of how creativity and innovation have impacted society? Certainly, I said. From the invention of the wheel to the development of the internet, creativity and innovation have led to transformative changes. For example, advancements in medical technology have saved countless lives, while innovations in communication have connected people across the globe. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, creativity and innovation are essential drivers of human progress. Exactly, I affirmed. They enable us to solve problems, improve our quality of life, and explore new possibilities. Embracing creativity and innovation is key to addressing challenges and seizing opportunities. A student with a shimmering, complex pattern asked, how do societal and cultural factors influence creativity? Societal and cultural factors play a significant role, I explained. Cultures that value creativity and provide opportunities for exploration tend to foster innovative thinking. Additionally, diverse perspectives and collaborative environments can enhance creative problem-solving. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of creativity and innovation in shaping human progress. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've highlighted the importance of creativity and innovation in human advancement, he said. It's clear that these forces drive transformative change and progress. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the role of creativity and innovation helps us appreciate their impact on society and our future. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how creativity and innovation drive human progress and shape our world. In this chapter, we explore the role of education in shaping individual and societal development, examining how it contributes to personal growth and societal progress. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had explored various aspects of humanity and were now ready to discuss the importance of education. Today, we'll discuss the role of education in human development. Education is a fundamental aspect of personal and societal growth. The students listened attentively. I continued, education provides individuals with knowledge, skills, and critical thinking abilities. It empowers people to contribute to society, pursue their goals, and adapt to a changing world. A student with a glowing, reflective surface raised a hand. How does education contribute to personal growth? Education contributes to personal growth by expanding one's knowledge and understanding, I explained. It helps individuals develop critical thinking, problem-solving skills, and a sense of curiosity. Education also fosters personal development by encouraging self-reflection and lifelong learning. Another student with a complex, shifting pattern asked, "What role does education play in societal progress?" Education plays a crucial role in societal progress, I said. It drives innovation, promotes social mobility, and prepares individuals to address global challenges. Educated societies tend to have better health outcomes, economic growth, and social cohesion. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education is essential for both personal and societal development. Exactly, I affirmed. Education is a powerful tool for empowering individuals and driving societal progress. It's important to invest in and support education to ensure a brighter future for all. A student with a serene, shifting hue asked, "How can education systems be improved to better serve individuals and society?" Improving education systems involves addressing several factors, I explained. These include enhancing access to quality education, incorporating diverse learning approaches, and fostering critical thinking and creativity. Additionally, engaging communities and adapting to changing needs are important for effective education. The students appeared reflective, considering the role of education in shaping human development. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided a comprehensive view of the role of education," he said. "It's clear that education is fundamental to personal and societal growth." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the role of education helps us appreciate its impact on individuals and society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the importance of education in shaping human development and societal progress. In this chapter, we explore the concept of environmental stewardship, examining how humans can care for and protect the environment to ensure a sustainable future. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with keen interest. They had explored various aspects of human life and were now ready to discuss environmental stewardship. Today, we'll explore the concept of environmental stewardship. Caring for the environment is crucial for ensuring a sustainable future for all. The students listened attentively. I continued, environmental stewardship involves responsible management and protection of the natural world. It includes efforts to reduce pollution, conserve resources, and promote sustainability. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. "Why is environmental stewardship important?" Environmental stewardship is important because the health of our planet directly impacts our well-being and future, I explained. Protecting natural resources and reducing environmental damage help ensure that future generations have access to clean air, water, and a stable climate. Another student with a shimmering, iridescent pattern asked, "What are some ways individuals can practice environmental stewardship?" Individuals can practice environmental stewardship in several ways, I said. These include reducing waste, conserving energy and water, supporting sustainable practices, and advocating for environmental policies. Small actions such as recycling and using public transportation can collectively make a significant impact. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, environmental stewardship involves both individual actions and broader efforts. Exactly, I affirmed. Effective environmental stewardship requires a combination of personal responsibility and systemic change. By working together, we can address environmental challenges and promote sustainability. A student with a complex, fluid pattern asked, "How can communities and governments support environmental stewardship?" Communities and governments play a crucial role in supporting environmental stewardship, I explained. They can implement policies and regulations that promote sustainability, invest in green technologies, and educate the public about environmental issues. Collaboration between different sectors is essential for effective environmental protection. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the importance of environmental stewardship. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into environmental stewardship," he said. "It's clear that caring for the environment is essential for a sustainable future." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding environmental stewardship helps us appreciate our responsibility to protect and preserve the natural world. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of environmental stewardship and its role in ensuring a sustainable future. In this chapter, we examine the significance of cultural diversity, exploring how different cultures contribute to human enrichment and global understanding. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with eager anticipation. After discussing various aspects of human life, they were now ready to delve into the topic of cultural diversity. Today, we'll explore the importance of cultural diversity. Understanding and appreciating different cultures enriches our lives and enhances global cooperation. The students listened intently. I continued, cultural diversity encompasses the variety of cultural expressions, beliefs, traditions, and practices found around the world. It offers us new perspectives and ways of thinking. A student with a colorful, shifting aura raised a hand. "How does cultural diversity benefit societies?" "Cultural diversity benefits societies in numerous ways," I explained. "It fosters creativity and innovation by bringing together diverse ideas and perspectives. It also promotes mutual respect and understanding, which can lead to greater social cohesion and collaboration." Another student with a shimmering, iridescent surface asked, "Can you provide examples of how cultural diversity has enriched human societies?" "Certainly," I said. "Cultural diversity has led to the creation of rich artistic traditions, diverse culinary experiences, and innovative problem-solving approaches. For example, the fusion of different culinary traditions has resulted in new and exciting cuisines, while diverse artistic expressions have enriched the global cultural landscape." The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, cultural diversity is a source of enrichment and innovation." "Exactly," I affirmed. "By embracing and celebrating cultural diversity, we can build more inclusive and dynamic societies. It's important to recognize and value the contributions of different cultures." A student with a serene, flowing pattern asked, "How can societies promote and preserve cultural diversity?" Promoting and preserving cultural diversity involves supporting cultural exchange, education, and inclusivity, I explained. Encouraging dialogue between cultures, protecting cultural heritage, and creating platforms for diverse voices are essential for fostering an appreciation of cultural diversity. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of cultural diversity in enriching human experiences. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the significance of cultural diversity," he said. "It's clear that embracing and celebrating diverse cultures benefits societies and fosters global understanding." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the value of cultural diversity helps us appreciate the richness and complexity of the human experience. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of cultural diversity and its role in enhancing human enrichment and global cooperation. In this chapter, we explore the human drive for knowledge and understanding, examining how the quest for learning shapes individual and collective progress. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. After exploring various aspects of humanity, they were now eager to discuss the pursuit of knowledge. Today, we'll explore the human drive for knowledge. The quest for understanding has been a fundamental aspect of human progress and development. The students listened attentively. I continued, the pursuit of knowledge involves seeking to understand the world, uncovering new truths, and expanding our understanding of various phenomena. It's driven by curiosity, a desire for discovery, and the need to solve problems. A student with a glowing, reflective surface raised a hand. "What motivates humans to seek knowledge?" "Humans are motivated by several factors," I explained. "Curiosity is a powerful driver, pushing individuals to explore and learn about the world. Additionally, the desire to solve problems, improve quality of life, and contribute to societal progress fuels the pursuit of knowledge." Another student with a complex, shifting pattern asked, "Can you provide examples of how the pursuit of knowledge has led to significant advancements?" "Certainly," I said. "Throughout history, the pursuit of knowledge has led to groundbreaking discoveries and innovations. For example, advancements in medicine, such as the development of vaccines and treatments, have had a profound impact on human health. Similarly, scientific research in physics and astronomy has expanded our understanding of the universe. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the pursuit of knowledge is essential for progress and development. Exactly, I affirmed. The quest for understanding drives human advancement and shapes our future. It's important to foster a culture of curiosity and learning to continue making progress. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can individuals and societies support and encourage the pursuit of knowledge? Supporting and encouraging the pursuit of knowledge involves providing access to education, resources, and opportunities for learning, I explained. Encouraging curiosity, fostering critical thinking, and supporting research and innovation are key to promoting a culture of knowledge-seeking. The students appeared reflective, considering the role of knowledge in shaping human progress. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the pursuit of knowledge, he said. It's clear that seeking understanding is fundamental to human advancement. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the importance of the pursuit of knowledge helps us appreciate its impact on progress and development. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the human drive for knowledge and its role in shaping individual and collective progress. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations associated with technological advancements, examining how humans navigate the moral implications of innovation. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. After discussing various aspects of humanity, they were now ready to explore the ethical dimensions of technology. Today, we'll examine the ethical considerations associated with technological advancements. As technology evolves, it's crucial to navigate its moral implications thoughtfully. The students listened intently. I continued, ethical considerations in technology involve evaluating the impact of technological innovations on individuals, societies, and the environment. This includes addressing issues related to privacy, equity, and the responsible use of technology. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns in technology? Key ethical concerns include privacy, security, and the potential for misuse, I explained. For example, advancements in data collection and surveillance technology raise questions about individual privacy and consent. Similarly, the use of artificial intelligence and automation presents concerns about job displacement and the equitable distribution of benefits. Another student with a shimmering, iridescent surface asked, how do humans address these ethical concerns? Addressing ethical concerns involves establishing guidelines, regulations, and frameworks for responsible technology use, I said. Ethics committees, policymakers, and industry leaders play a role in creating standards that ensure technology is used for the benefit of society while mitigating potential risks. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, navigating the ethical implications of technology requires a proactive approach. Exactly, I affirmed. It's important to anticipate and address potential ethical issues to ensure that technological advancements contribute positively to society. This involves ongoing dialogue and collaboration among stakeholders. A student with a complex, fluid pattern asked, how can individuals contribute to ethical technology use? Individuals can contribute by staying informed about technological developments, advocating for ethical practices, and using technology responsibly, I explained. Being aware of the potential implications of technology and engaging in discussions about ethical considerations are important for fostering responsible use. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethical considerations of technology, he said. It's clear that navigating these issues is essential for ensuring responsible and beneficial technological advancements. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethical implications of technology helps us navigate its impact on society and the environment. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations associated with technological advancements and their implications for society. In this chapter, we explore the concept of globalization, examining how interconnectedness shapes economies, cultures, and societies. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. After discussing various human experiences, they were now eager to understand the impacts of globalization. Today, we'll explore globalization and its effects on our world. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of economies, cultures, and societies. The students listened intently. I continued, globalization has led to greater economic integration, cultural exchange, and technological advancement. It connects people and businesses across the globe, creating opportunities and challenges. A student with a shifting, pulsating aura raised a hand. How does globalization impact economies? Globalization affects economies by promoting trade and investment across borders, I explained. It allows businesses to access new markets, leading to economic growth and increased competition. However, it can also lead to economic disparities and challenges for local industries. Another student with a vibrant, changing surface asked, what are some cultural impacts of globalization? Cultural impacts include the spread of ideas, languages, and traditions across borders, I said. Globalization fosters cultural exchange, leading to greater diversity and understanding. However, it can also result in the erosion of local cultures and traditions as global influences become more prevalent. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization has both positive and negative effects on economies and cultures. Exactly, I affirmed. While globalization offers opportunities for growth and connection, it also presents challenges that need to be addressed. Balancing the benefits and drawbacks is essential for navigating the complexities of a globalized world. A student with a smooth, flowing pattern asked, how can societies address the challenges of globalization? Addressing the challenges involves implementing policies that promote inclusive growth and protect cultural heritage, I explained. Supporting local industries, ensuring fair trade practices, and fostering cultural preservation are important for managing the impacts of globalization. The students appeared reflective, considering the multifaceted nature of globalization. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into globalization, he said. It's clear that understanding its effects is crucial for navigating our interconnected world. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding globalization helps us appreciate its impact on economies and cultures and find ways to address its challenges. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of globalization and its implications for the global community. In this chapter, we explore the significance of art in human society, examining how artistic expression influences culture, emotions, and social change. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. After exploring various topics, they were now eager to discuss the role of art in society. Today, I began, we'll explore the role of art in society. Art is a fundamental aspect of human culture and expression. The students listened attentively. I continued, art encompasses various forms, including visual arts, music, literature, and performance. It serves as a means of expressing emotions, ideas, and cultural values. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. How does art influence society? Art influences society in numerous ways, I explained. It reflects cultural values and social issues, inspires change, and fosters emotional connections. Art can challenge societal norms, provoke thought, and unite people through shared experiences. Another student with a radiant, flowing pattern asked, can you provide examples of art's impact on social change? Certainly, I said. Throughout history, art has played a role in social movements and change. For example, protest art has been used to address political and social issues, while literature and music have inspired and mobilized communities for change. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, art has a powerful impact on society. Exactly, I affirmed. Art not only reflects society, but also shapes it. It provides a platform for expressing diverse perspectives and addressing important issues. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can individuals support and appreciate art in their communities? Supporting and appreciating art involves engaging with local artists, attending cultural events, and advocating for arts education, I explained. Creating spaces for artistic expression and recognizing the value of art in enriching our lives are important for fostering a vibrant cultural landscape. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of art in society. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the significance of art, he said. It's clear that art plays a crucial role in shaping culture and driving social change. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the impact of art helps us appreciate its role in society and support its continued growth and expression. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the significance of art and its influence on human experience and societal development. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence examining how humans navigate the moral implications of AI technologies. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. After discussing various human experiences, they were now eager to explore the ethical dimensions of artificial intelligence. Today, we'll examine the ethics of artificial intelligence. AI technologies present unique challenges and opportunities that require careful consideration of their moral implications. The students listened intently. I continued, AI raises several ethical concerns, including issues related to privacy, bias, and decision-making. As AI systems become more integrated into our lives, it's important to address these concerns thoughtfully. A student with a shifting, pulsating aura raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns in AI? Key ethical concerns include privacy, as AI systems often collect and analyze personal data, I explained. Bias is another concern, as AI algorithms can perpetuate existing biases if not designed carefully. Additionally, the use of AI in decision-making processes raises questions about accountability and fairness. Another student with a complex, iridescent surface asked, how can these ethical concerns be addressed? Addressing ethical concerns involves implementing safeguards and standards for AI development, I said. This includes ensuring transparency, auditing algorithms for bias, and establishing regulations for responsible AI use. Engaging ethicists and stakeholders in the development process is also crucial. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, navigating the ethics of AI requires a proactive and inclusive approach. Exactly, I affirmed. It's important to anticipate and address potential ethical issues to ensure that AI technologies are developed and used in ways that benefit society while mitigating risks. A student with a fluid, dynamic pattern asked, how can individuals contribute to ethical AI development? Individuals can contribute by staying informed about AI developments, advocating for ethical practices, and engaging in discussions about AI's societal impact, I explained. Being aware of the implications of AI and promoting responsible use are important for fostering ethical AI development. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of AI. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of AI, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is essential for responsible and beneficial technology use. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethical implications of AI helps us navigate its impact on society and ensure its responsible development. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence and their implications for technology and society. In this chapter, we explore the concept of environmental sustainability, examining how human activities impact the environment and ways to promote a sustainable future. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. After discussing various aspects of human experience, they were now eager to understand environmental sustainability. Today, we'll explore environmental sustainability and its importance for our future. Sustainability involves using resources in ways that meet present needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. The students listened attentively. I continued, human activities have significant impacts on the environment, including resource depletion, pollution, and climate change. Addressing these issues is crucial for promoting sustainability. A student with a radiant, shifting hue raised a hand. How do human activities impact the environment? Human activities impact the environment in several ways, I explained. Resource depletion occurs when we extract and use natural resources faster than they can be replenished. Pollution from industrial processes and waste affects air, water, and soil quality. Climate change results from greenhouse gas emissions, leading to global temperature rise and extreme weather events. Another student with a flowing iridescent surface asked, what are some ways to promote environmental sustainability? Promoting environmental sustainability involves adopting practices that reduce our ecological footprint, I said. This includes using renewable energy sources, reducing waste, conserving water, and supporting sustainable agriculture. Additionally, advocating for environmental policies and raising awareness about sustainability issues are important for driving change. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, sustainability requires a multifaceted approach. Exactly, I affirmed. Addressing environmental challenges involves both individual and collective efforts. By making informed choices and supporting sustainable practices, we can contribute to a healthier and more sustainable planet. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can individuals and communities contribute to environmental sustainability? Individuals and communities can contribute by adopting sustainable practices in daily life, such as reducing energy consumption, recycling, and supporting eco-friendly products, I explained. Engaging in community initiatives, supporting environmental organizations, and advocating for policy changes are also important for promoting sustainability. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the importance of environmental sustainability. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into environmental sustainability, he said. It's clear that addressing environmental issues requires a comprehensive and collaborative approach. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the importance of sustainability helps us appreciate our role in protecting the environment and ensuring a better future for all. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of environmental sustainability and their role in promoting a sustainable future. In this chapter, we explore the intersection of science and ethics, examining how ethical considerations shape scientific research and innovation. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. After exploring various topics, they were now eager to understand the relationship between science and ethics. Today, we'll explore the intersection of science and ethics. Scientific research and innovation often involve ethical considerations that impact how knowledge is pursued and applied. The students listened attentively. I continued, ethical considerations in science include issues related to research practices, human and animal subjects, and the implications of scientific discoveries. Navigating these concerns is crucial for ensuring responsible and beneficial scientific progress. A student with a shifting, pulsating aura raised a hand. What are some key ethical issues in scientific research? Key ethical issues include the treatment of research subjects, informed consent, and the responsible use of scientific findings, I explained. Ensuring that research is conducted ethically, with respect for participants and consideration of potential impacts, is essential for maintaining trust and integrity in science. Another student with a dynamic, iridescent surface asked, how can ethical considerations shape scientific innovation? Ethical considerations shape scientific innovation by guiding research practices and influencing the direction of scientific inquiry, I said. Ethics help ensure that innovations are developed and used in ways that benefit society while minimizing harm. This involves addressing potential risks and considering the broader implications of scientific advancements. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethics play a crucial role in shaping scientific progress. Exactly, I affirmed. Ethical considerations help ensure that scientific research is conducted responsibly and that innovations are used for the greater good. Engaging with ethical questions is essential for navigating the complexities of scientific inquiry. A student with a smooth, flowing pattern asked, how can scientists and researchers address ethical concerns in their work? Scientists and researchers can address ethical concerns by adhering to ethical guidelines, seeking approval from ethics committees, and engaging in open discussions about the implications of their work, I explained. Continually reflecting on ethical considerations and involving diverse perspectives in the research process are important for responsible science. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of ethics in scientific research. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of science and ethics, he said. It's clear that ethical considerations are integral to responsible scientific progress. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the role of ethics in science helps us navigate the complexities of research and innovation, ensuring that scientific advancements contribute positively to society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the relationship between science and ethics and its impact on scientific progress. In this chapter, we explore the concept of personal growth, examining how individuals can develop and evolve throughout their lives. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. After discussing various aspects of human experience, they were now eager to explore personal growth. Today, we'll explore the journey of personal growth. Personal growth involves developing and evolving as individuals, striving for self-improvement, and achieving a deeper understanding of ourselves. The students listened attentively. I continued, personal growth encompasses various aspects, including emotional development, intellectual growth, and self-awareness. It's a lifelong journey that involves setting goals, learning from experiences, and embracing change. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. How can individuals foster personal growth? Fostering personal growth involves setting meaningful goals, seeking new experiences, and reflecting on personal values and beliefs, I explained. Engaging in self-reflection, pursuing continuous learning, and building supportive relationships are important for personal development. Another student with a smooth, fluid pattern asked, "Can you provide examples of personal growth experiences?" "Certainly," I said. Personal growth experiences can include overcoming challenges, developing new skills, and pursuing passions or interests. For example, learning a new language or taking on a leadership role can contribute to personal development and self-discovery. The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, personal growth is an ongoing process." "Exactly," I affirmed. Personal growth is a continuous journey of self-improvement and self-discovery. Embracing change and seeking opportunities for growth help individuals evolve and achieve their fullest potential. A student with a serene, dynamic pattern asked, "How can individuals stay motivated on their journey of personal growth?" Staying motivated involves setting realistic goals, celebrating achievements, and maintaining a positive mindset, I explained. Having a support system, seeking inspiration, and staying open to new experiences also contribute to sustaining motivation and commitment to personal growth. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own journeys of personal development. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into personal growth," he said. "It's clear that understanding and pursuing personal development is essential for achieving a fulfilling and meaningful life." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the journey of personal growth helps us appreciate the importance of self-improvement and self-discovery. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of personal growth and its role in achieving a fulfilling and meaningful life. In this chapter, we explore the concept of personal identity and how it evolves over time, influenced by experiences, relationships, and cultural contexts. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored personal growth and were now eager to understand how identity develops and changes. Today, we'll discuss the evolution of personal identity. Personal identity refers to our sense of self and the characteristics that define who we are. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Identity is not static. It evolves over time through experiences, relationships, and cultural influences. Our sense of self develops as we encounter new situations and interact with others." A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. "How does personal identity change throughout our lives?" "Personal identity evolves as we grow and experience different stages of life," I explained. During childhood, our identity is shaped by family and education. As we mature, our experiences, relationships, and social environments play a significant role in shaping our identity. Major life events, such as career changes or personal challenges, can also influence how we perceive ourselves. Another student with a flowing, iridescent surface asked, "Can you provide examples of factors that influence identity?" "Certainly," I said. Factors influencing identity include cultural background, social interactions, personal achievements, and life experiences. For example, moving to a new country, pursuing higher education, or developing new hobbies can all impact how we see ourselves and our place in the world. The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, identity is a dynamic and multifaceted aspect of our lives." "Exactly," I affirmed. Identity is shaped by a complex interplay of internal and external factors. Understanding how our identity evolves helps us appreciate the diversity of human experiences and the fluidity of self-concept. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can individuals navigate changes in their identity?" Navigating changes in identity involves self-reflection, adaptability, and openness to growth, I explained. Embracing new experiences, seeking support from others, and staying true to personal values can help individuals navigate shifts in their sense of self. The students appeared reflective, considering their own journeys of identity evolution. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of personal identity," he said. "It's clear that understanding this process helps us navigate our own sense of self and appreciate the diversity of experiences." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the evolution of identity helps us embrace change and growth as integral parts of our lives. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of personal identity and its evolution over time. In this chapter, we explore how technology affects human interaction, examining both the positive and negative consequences of technological advancements on communication and relationships. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored personal identity and were now eager to understand the role of technology in shaping human interaction. Today, we'll explore the impact of technology on human interaction. Technology has transformed the way we communicate, connect, and form relationships. The students listened intently. I continued, technology, from social media to messaging apps, has made it easier to stay connected with others. However, it also raises questions about the quality of these interactions and their effects on relationships. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. How has technology changed the way we communicate? Technology has revolutionized communication by making it instant and accessible, I explained. Social media platforms, video calls, and messaging apps allow us to connect with people across the globe. While this enhances convenience and connectivity, it can also lead to superficial interactions and reduced face-to-face communication. Another student with a dynamic, iridescent surface asked, "What are some positive and negative consequences of technological advancements on relationships?" Positive consequences include increased connectivity, the ability to maintain long-distance relationships, and access to a broader network of social support, I said. However, negative consequences can include the erosion of privacy, the potential for cyberbullying, and a decrease in the depth of interpersonal connections. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technology has both benefits and drawbacks when it comes to human interaction? Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the impact of technology helps us navigate its effects on our relationships and communication practices. Balancing technology use with meaningful face-to-face interactions is essential for maintaining healthy connections. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can individuals foster meaningful connections in a digital age?" Fostering meaningful connections involves prioritizing quality interactions over quantity, I explained. Engaging in face-to-face conversations, being present in the moment, and using technology to enhance rather than replace personal connections are important for building and maintaining meaningful relationships. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with technology and interaction. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the impact of technology on human interaction," he said. "It's clear that understanding this impact is crucial for navigating our digital and social landscapes." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the effects of technology helps us balance its benefits with the need for authentic and meaningful connections. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the impact of technology on human interaction and relationships. In this chapter, we explore the concept of emotional intelligence, examining its importance in personal and professional contexts, and how it contributes to overall well-being and success. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed human interaction and were now eager to explore emotional intelligence. Today, we'll explore the significance of emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence refers to the ability to recognize, understand, and manage our own emotions and the emotions of others. The students listened attentively. I continued, emotional intelligence plays a crucial role in personal and professional relationships. It involves self-awareness, self-regulation, empathy, and social skills. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. Why is emotional intelligence important? Emotional intelligence is important because it enhances our ability to navigate social interactions, manage stress, and build strong relationships, I explained. In professional settings, it contributes to effective teamwork, leadership, and conflict resolution. In personal contexts, it helps us understand and connect with others more deeply. Another student with a flowing, iridescent surface asked, "How can individuals develop emotional intelligence?" Developing emotional intelligence involves practicing self-awareness, reflecting on emotional responses, and developing empathy for others, I said. Engaging in active listening, seeking feedback, and learning to manage emotions constructively are also important for enhancing emotional intelligence. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, emotional intelligence is a key factor in successful personal and professional interactions. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding and developing emotional intelligence helps us build better relationships, manage stress, and achieve personal and professional success. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can emotional intelligence contribute to overall well-being?" Emotional intelligence contributes to overall well-being by helping us manage emotions effectively, cope with stress, and maintain healthy relationships, I explained. By fostering self-awareness and empathy, we can enhance our emotional resilience and create a more fulfilling and balanced life. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own emotional intelligence and its impact on their lives. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into emotional intelligence," he said. "It's clear that developing emotional intelligence is essential for achieving success and well-being." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the significance of emotional intelligence helps us appreciate its role in enhancing our personal and professional lives. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of emotional intelligence and its impact on personal and professional success. In this chapter, we explore how culture shapes our perceptions and beliefs, examining the ways in which cultural context influence our understanding of the world. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed emotional intelligence and were now eager to understand the role of culture in shaping perception and beliefs. Today, we'll explore the influence of culture on perception and beliefs. Culture shapes how we perceive the world, understand social norms, and form our beliefs and values. The students listened attentively. I continued, cultural contexts provide frameworks for interpreting experiences and shaping our worldview. They influence our attitudes, behaviors, and the meaning we attach to different aspects of life. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. "How does culture impact our perception of reality?" Culture impacts our perception of reality by providing a set of shared values, norms, and practices, I explained. It influences how we interpret events, understand social roles, and respond to different situations. For example, cultural beliefs about family roles or gender expectations shape our perceptions and behaviors in these areas. Another student with a dynamic, iridescent surface asked, "Can you provide examples of how culture influences beliefs and values?" "Certainly," I said. "Cultural beliefs about health, education, and morality vary across societies. For example, cultural attitudes toward mental health, education practices, or social justice issues reflect underlying values and beliefs shaped by cultural contexts." The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, culture plays a significant role in shaping our perceptions and beliefs." "Exactly," I affirmed. Understanding the influence of culture helps us appreciate the diversity of perspectives and the ways in which cultural contexts shape our understanding of the world. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can individuals navigate cultural differences in their interactions?" Navigating cultural differences involves practicing cultural sensitivity, engaging in open dialogue, and seeking to understand different perspectives, I explained. Being aware of cultural norms and values and approaching interactions with empathy and respect helps build bridges and foster positive relationships across cultures. The students appeared reflective, considering the impact of culture on their own perceptions and beliefs. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the influence of culture on perception and beliefs," he said. "It's clear that understanding cultural context enriches our understanding of the world and enhances cross-cultural interactions." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the role of culture helps us appreciate diverse perspectives and navigate cultural differences with respect and empathy. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how culture shapes perception and beliefs and its impact on interactions. In this chapter, we explore how art serves as a medium for human expression, reflecting emotions, experiences, and cultural values. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed cultural influences and were now eager to delve into the role of art in expressing the human experience. Today, we'll explore the role of art in human expression. Art encompasses a wide range of forms, including visual arts, music, literature, and performing arts. It serves as a powerful medium for expressing emotions, ideas, and cultural values. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Art allows individuals to convey experiences and emotions that might be difficult to express through words alone. It reflects personal and collective narratives and often serves as a mirror to society." A student with a shimmering, multi-hued surface raised a hand. "How does art reflect cultural values and societal issues?" Art reflects cultural values and societal issues by depicting themes and narratives that resonate with the context in which it was created, I explained. For example, art from different periods or regions often highlights the prevailing social, political, or economic conditions. It can also challenge societal norms and provoke thought. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "Can you provide examples of how art has influenced or been influenced by societal issues?" Certainly, I said. Historical examples include the impact of Renaissance art on ideas about humanism or the role of protest art during social movements, such as the civil rights movement in the United States. Art can both reflect and shape public consciousness and inspire change. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So art is both a reflection and a catalyst for societal change. Exactly, I affirmed. Art serves as a lens through which we can view and understand different aspects of human experience. It has the power to inspire, challenge, and connect us. A student with a fluid, ethereal pattern asked, how can individuals use art to express personal experiences and emotions? Individuals can use art to express personal experiences and emotions by exploring different mediums and techniques that resonate with their personal style, I explained. Artistic expression allows for exploration and communication of complex feelings and experiences, creating a unique space for self-discovery and reflection. The students appeared engaged, considering their own experiences with art and expression. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of art in human expression, he said. It's clear that art is a vital medium for understanding and conveying the human experience. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the role of art helps us appreciate its impact on personal and societal levels. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how art serves as a powerful medium for human expression and societal reflection. In this chapter, we examine the ethical implications of scientific advancements, exploring how innovation intersects with moral considerations and societal impacts. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored the role of art and were now eager to understand the ethical dimensions of scientific progress. Today, we'll explore the ethical considerations in scientific advancements. Scientific progress has the potential to transform our world, but also raises important ethical questions about its implications and consequences. The students listened intently. I continued, ethical considerations in science involve evaluating the potential impacts of research and technology on individuals, societies, and the environment. It requires balancing innovation with responsibility and ensuring that advancements are used for the greater good. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. What are some examples of ethical dilemmas in scientific research? Examples include debates over genetic engineering, artificial intelligence, and environmental sustainability, I explained. For instance, genetic modification raises questions about the potential for misuse and long-term effects on ecosystems. Similarly, advancements in artificial intelligence pose ethical concerns about privacy, bias, and the potential impact on employment. Another student with a dynamic, iridescent surface asked, how can scientists and researchers address these ethical concerns? Scientists and researchers can address ethical concerns by adhering to ethical guidelines, engaging in transparent practices, and considering the broader implications of their work, I said. Ethical review boards, public discourse, and interdisciplinary collaboration are essential for addressing potential risks and ensuring responsible conduct. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are integral to scientific progress. Exactly, I affirmed. Balancing innovation with ethical responsibility ensures that scientific advancements contribute positively to society and address potential risks. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can society be involved in ethical discussions about scientific advancements? Society can be involved by participating in public debates, advocating for ethical standards, and engaging with policymakers, I explained. Informed public discourse and community engagement help shape ethical guidelines and ensure that scientific advancements align with societal values. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of scientific progress. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethical considerations in scientific advancements, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is crucial for responsible innovation. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethical implications of science helps ensure that progress benefits society while minimizing potential risks. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical dimensions of scientific advancements and their societal implications. In this chapter, we explore the dynamic relationship between tradition and modernity, examining how cultural practices adapt and evolve in the face of contemporary changes. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed ethical considerations and were now eager to explore the interplay between tradition and modernity. Today, I began, we'll explore the interplay of tradition and modernity. This dynamic relationship reflects how cultural practices adapt and evolve as societies encounter contemporary changes and challenges. The students listened attentively. I continued, tradition and modernity often interact in complex ways. While tradition represents established customs and practices, modernity encompasses new ideas and innovations that can challenge or reshape these traditions. A student with a shimmering, multi-hued surface raised a hand. How do traditions adapt in response to modern changes? Traditions adapt by incorporating new elements while retaining core values and practices, I explained. For example, traditional festivals may integrate modern technology or contemporary art forms while preserving their cultural significance. This adaptation allows traditions to remain relevant and meaningful in a changing world. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "Can you provide examples of how modernity has influenced traditional practices?" "Certainly," I said. Examples include the globalization of cuisine, where traditional recipes are adapted to incorporate new ingredients or cooking techniques. Another example is the fusion of traditional music with contemporary genres, creating new forms of expression that honor both heritage and innovation. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, tradition and modernity are not mutually exclusive but can coexist and influence each other. Exactly, I affirmed. The interplay between tradition and modernity involves negotiation and adaptation. Embracing both allows societies to honor their heritage while engaging with contemporary advancements. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can societies balance tradition and modernity in a way that respects both?" Balancing tradition and modernity involves recognizing the value of heritage while remaining open to innovation, I explained. Engaging in dialogue, fostering mutual respect, and creating spaces for both traditional and modern practices to coexist are key to achieving this balance. The students appeared reflective, considering the interplay between their own traditions and contemporary influences. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the relationship between tradition and modernity," he said. "It's clear that this interplay shapes cultural practices and societal development." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding how tradition and modernity interact helps us appreciate the richness of cultural evolution and the role of adaptation in societal progress. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the dynamic relationship between tradition and modernity and its impact on cultural practices. In this chapter, we explore the psychological processes behind decision-making, examining factors that influence choices and strategies for improving decision-making skills. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed tradition and modernity and were now eager to understand the psychology of decision-making. Today, I began, we'll explore the psychology of decision-making. Decision-making involves cognitive processes and psychological factors that influence how we make choices and evaluate options. The students listened attentively. I continued, understanding the psychology behind decision-making helps us recognize the biases, heuristics, and emotions that can impact our choices. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. What factors influence decision-making? Factors influencing decision-making include cognitive biases, emotional states, social influences, and past experiences, I explained. For example, cognitive biases such as confirmation bias or availability heuristic can skew our judgment, while emotional states can affect our preferences and choices. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can individuals improve their decision-making skills?" Improving decision-making skills involves being aware of biases, seeking diverse perspectives, and using systematic approaches, I said. Techniques such as analyzing pros and cons, considering long-term consequences, and practicing mindfulness can help enhance decision-making. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, understanding psychological factors can lead to more informed and effective decisions. Exactly, I affirmed. Recognizing the psychological processes behind decision-making enables us to make better choices and improve our overall decision-making abilities. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How do emotions affect decision-making?" Emotions can significantly influence decision-making by shaping our preferences and judgments, I explained. For instance, fear or excitement can lead to risk-averse or risk-seeking behaviors. Being aware of our emotional responses helps us make more balanced decisions. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own decision-making processes. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the psychology of decision-making," he said. It's clear that understanding these processes can enhance our ability to make more informed choices. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the psychology of decision-making helps us recognize the factors that influence our choices and improve our decision-making skills. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the psychological factors behind decision-making and strategies for improving their decision-making skills. In this chapter, we delve into how technology has transformed communication, exploring both its advantages and challenges. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored decision-making psychology and were now eager to understand the impact of technology on communication. Today, we'll explore the influence of technology on communication. Technology has revolutionized the way we interact, creating new platforms and tools for connecting with others. The students listened attentively. I continued. From social media to instant messaging and video conferencing, technology has changed how we communicate on a global scale. It offers unprecedented opportunities for staying connected, but also presents challenges. A student with a shimmering, multi-hued surface raised a hand. What are some positive effects of technology on communication? Technology facilitates real-time communication across vast distances, enabling people to maintain relationships, collaborate on projects, and share information instantly, I explained. It also provides platforms for diverse voices and perspectives to be heard. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what challenges or drawbacks have emerged with technological communication? Challenges include the potential for miscommunication due to the lack of nonverbal cues, issues of privacy and security, and the risk of social isolation despite increased connectivity, I said. Additionally, the constant availability of communication can lead to digital burnout. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technology has both enhanced and complicated our communication. Exactly, I affirmed. While technology offers powerful tools for connection, it also requires mindful use to address its challenges and maximize its benefits. A student with a fluid, ethereal pattern asked, how can individuals balance technology use with personal interactions? Balancing technology use with personal interactions involves setting boundaries, prioritizing face-to-face communication when possible, and being mindful of how technology affects relationships and well-being, I explained. Creating time for offline activities and maintaining a healthy digital lifestyle are key. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with technology and communication. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the impact of technology on communication, he said. It's clear that technology has transformed our interactions in both positive and challenging ways. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the influence of technology helps us navigate its complexities and enhance our communication practices. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how technology shapes communication and how to balance its use with personal interactions. In this chapter, we explore how narratives, both personal and collective, shape individual and cultural identities. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed technology and communication and were now eager to understand the role of narrative in shaping identity. Today, we'll explore the power of narrative in shaping identity. Narratives are the stories we tell about ourselves and others, and they play a crucial role in forming and understanding our identities. The students listened attentively. I continued, personal narratives are the stories we create about our own lives, experiences, and values. Collective narratives are shared stories that define cultural, national, or communal identities. A student with a vibrant, shifting hue raised a hand. How do personal narratives shape individual identity? Personal narratives shape individual identity by helping us make sense of our experiences and integrate them into a coherent self-concept, I explained. They influence how we view ourselves, our roles in society, and our aspirations. Another student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, what about collective narratives? How do they influence cultural identity? Collective narratives shape cultural identity by providing shared stories and symbols that bind a group together, I said. These narratives often encompass historical events, cultural values, and traditions that contribute to a sense of belonging and collective memory. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, narratives are fundamental to both personal and cultural identity. Exactly, I affirmed. Narratives provide a framework for understanding ourselves and our place in the world. They help us connect with others and navigate our social and cultural environments. A student with a shimmering, multi-hued surface asked, how can individuals reshape their narratives if they want to change aspects of their identity? Individuals can reshape their narratives by reflecting on their experiences, challenging limiting beliefs, and consciously creating new stories that align with their desired identity, I explained. Engaging in personal growth and embracing new perspectives can also help in reshaping narratives. The students appeared reflective, considering how narratives influence their own identities. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of narrative in shaping identity, he said. It's clear that narratives play a crucial role in understanding ourselves and our cultural connections. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the power of narrative helps us appreciate its impact on personal and collective identities. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how narratives shape identity and the role of storytelling in personal and cultural contexts. In this chapter, we examine the processes and strategies for resolving conflicts, exploring approaches to achieving resolution and fostering understanding. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently explored the power of narrative and were now eager to delve into conflict resolution. Today, we'll explore the dynamics of conflict resolution. Conflict is a natural part of human interaction, and finding effective ways to resolve it is essential for maintaining healthy relationships and communities. The students listened attentively. I continued. Conflict resolution involves understanding the underlying issues, communicating effectively, and working towards mutually acceptable solutions. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. What are some common approaches to resolving conflicts? Common approaches include negotiation, mediation, and arbitration, I explained. Negotiation involves direct communication between the parties to reach an agreement. Mediation involves a neutral third party who facilitates the discussion and helps find common ground. Arbitration involves a third party who makes a binding decision. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals improve their conflict resolution skills? Individuals can improve conflict resolution skills by practicing active listening, remaining calm and open-minded, and focusing on finding common interests, I said. Developing empathy and communication skills also plays a crucial role in resolving conflicts effectively. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, effective conflict resolution requires a combination of skills and strategies. Exactly, I affirmed. Resolving conflicts effectively involves understanding the issues, communicating clearly, and working collaboratively towards solutions. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can conflicts be resolved in situations where parties have deeply opposing views? In situations with deeply opposing views, it's important to focus on shared goals and interests, acknowledge the validity of different perspectives, and seek compromise or alternative solutions, I explained. Building trust and fostering a respectful dialogue can also facilitate resolution. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with conflict resolution. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the dynamics of conflict resolution, he said. It's clear that effective resolution involves a range of skills and strategies. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the dynamics of conflict resolution helps us navigate disagreements and foster positive relationships. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of conflict resolution processes and strategies for achieving resolution and understanding. In this chapter, we explore how globalization affects local cultures, examining the interplay between global influences and cultural preservation. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed conflict resolution and were now eager to understand the impact of globalization on local cultures. Today, we'll explore the impact of globalization on local cultures. Globalization refers to the interconnectedness of economies, societies, and cultures, and it has significant effects on local cultural practices and identities. The students listened attentively. I continued, globalization can lead to cultural exchange and the spread of ideas, but can also challenge traditional practices and create tensions between global and local influences. A student with a shimmering, multi-hued surface raised a hand. What are some positive effects of globalization on local cultures? Globalization can facilitate cultural exchange and mutual understanding, I explained. It allows for the sharing of ideas, art, and traditions, and can promote diversity and innovation. For example, international festivals and collaborations can enrich local cultural experiences. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What challenges or risks arise from globalization?" Challenges include the potential loss of cultural heritage, homogenization of cultural practices, and the impact of global consumerism on local economies, I said. Globalization can sometimes overshadow local traditions and create disparities between cultures. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization has both positive and challenging effects on local cultures. Exactly, I affirmed. Balancing the benefits of globalization with the need to preserve and honor local cultural practices is key to navigating its impact. A student with a fluid, ethereal pattern asked, "How can communities balance global influences with cultural preservation?" Communities can balance global influences with cultural preservation by actively promoting and celebrating local traditions, engaging in cultural education, and creating spaces for cultural expression, I explained. Encouraging dialogue and collaboration between global and local perspectives also helps in maintaining cultural integrity. The students appeared reflective, considering the effects of globalization on their own cultures. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the impact of globalization on local cultures," he said. "It's clear that navigating globalization requires a careful balance between embracing global influences and preserving cultural heritage." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the impact of globalization helps us appreciate the complexities of cultural dynamics in a globalized world. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the effects of globalization on local cultures and the importance of balancing global influences with cultural preservation. In this chapter, we explore how education influences individual development and societal progress, examining both its challenges and opportunities. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed the impact of globalization on local cultures and were now eager to understand the role of education in shaping societies. Today, we'll explore the role of education in shaping societies. Education is a fundamental aspect of human development. It plays a crucial role in fostering individual growth and societal progress. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Education provides individuals with knowledge, skills, and values that are essential for personal and professional development. It also contributes to social cohesion and economic advancement." A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. "What are some key benefits of education for individuals and societies?" Education empowers individuals by equipping them with critical thinking skills, improving their job prospects, and enhancing their overall well-being, I explained. For societies, education promotes innovation, reduces inequality, and strengthens democratic institutions. Another student with a vibrant, shifting hue asked, "What challenges do educational systems face?" Challenges include unequal access to quality education, disparities in resources and opportunities, and the need to adapt to rapidly changing technological and societal demands, I said. Additionally, educational systems must address diverse learning needs and ensure that education remains relevant and effective. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education has both profound benefits and significant challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Addressing these challenges and ensuring equitable access to quality education are crucial for maximizing its positive impact on individuals and societies. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "How can educational systems be improved to better serve diverse populations?" Educational systems can be improved by implementing inclusive curricula, providing support for diverse learning needs, and investing in teacher training and resources, I explained. Fostering a supportive and adaptive learning environment also helps in addressing the varied needs of students. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with education. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of education in shaping societies," he said. "It's clear that education is a powerful tool for both individual and societal development." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the role of education helps us appreciate its impact on personal growth and societal progress. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how education shapes societies and the importance of addressing its challenges. In this chapter, we examine how social norms evolve over time, exploring factors that drive changes and their impact on society. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the role of education and were now eager to understand the evolution of social norms. Today, we'll explore the evolution of social norms. Social norms are the unwritten rules that govern behavior within a society, and they can change over time due to various factors. The students listened attentively. I continued, social norms evolve as societies adapt to new ideas, technologies, and cultural influences. These changes can reflect shifts in values, beliefs, and attitudes. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. What factors drive the evolution of social norms? Factors include technological advancements, cultural exchanges, social movements, and changes in political or economic conditions, I explained. For example, the rise of digital communication has altered social norms related to privacy and interaction. Another student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how do changes in social norms impact individuals and communities? Changes in social norms can impact individuals by altering expectations and behaviors, influencing identity and social interactions, I said. For communities, evolving norms can lead to greater inclusivity, shifts in social structures, and changes in collective values. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the evolution of social norms is a dynamic process influenced by various factors. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this process helps us navigate and adapt to changing social expectations and contribute to positive societal transformation. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals and communities actively contribute to shaping social norms? Individuals and communities can contribute by advocating for positive changes, participating in social movements, and promoting open dialogue, I explained. Engaging in discussions and actions that reflect desired values and behaviors helps in shaping and evolving social norms. The students appeared reflective, considering their own roles in shaping social norms. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of social norms, he said. It's clear that understanding and influencing social norms is crucial for fostering positive change in society. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the evolution of social norms helps us appreciate the dynamics of societal change and our role in shaping it. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how social norms evolve and their impact on individuals and communities. In this chapter, we explore how technology intersects with cultural practices, examining both its transformative effects and challenges. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed the evolution of social norms and were now eager to understand the intersection of culture and technology. Today, I began, we'll explore the intersection of culture and technology. Technology influences cultural practices and, in turn, is shaped by cultural contexts. The students listened attentively. I continued, technology can both transform and reflect cultural practices, from how we create and share art to how we maintain traditions in communication. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does technology transform cultural practices? Technology transforms cultural practices by providing new ways to create, share, and experience cultural expressions, I explained. For example, digital platforms allow artists to reach global audiences, and social media enables the rapid spread of cultural trends. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some challenges that arise from the intersection of culture and technology? Challenges include the potential loss of cultural diversity, digital divide issues, and the risk of homogenizing cultural practices, I said. Technology can sometimes overshadow traditional practices or create disparities in access and representation. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the intersection of culture and technology presents both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the impact of technology on cultural practices and find ways to preserve and promote cultural diversity. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies ensure that technology enhances rather than undermines cultural practices? Societies can ensure this by promoting digital literacy, supporting cultural initiatives, and fostering inclusive technology practices, I explained. Encouraging the integration of technology in ways that respect and enhance cultural practices helps in balancing innovation with preservation. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with technology and culture. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of culture and technology, he said. It's clear that technology has a profound impact on cultural practices and vice versa. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding this intersection helps us appreciate the complexities of cultural transformation in a technological age. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how technology intersects with culture and the challenges and opportunities it presents. In this chapter, we examine the concept of sustainability, exploring its significance and the challenges societies face in achieving it. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the intersection of culture and technology and were now eager to understand the concept of sustainability. Today, we'll explore the concept of sustainability in modern societies. Sustainability involves meeting present needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. The students listened attentively. I continued, sustainability encompasses environmental, economic, and social dimensions, aiming to balance these aspects to ensure long-term well-being. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. What are some key principles of sustainability? Key principles include reducing resource consumption, minimizing waste, promoting renewable energy, and fostering social equity, I explained. Sustainability also involves considering the long-term impacts of actions and decisions on the environment and society. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what challenges do societies face in achieving sustainability? Challenges include balancing economic growth with environmental protection, addressing social inequalities, and overcoming resistance to change, I said. Additionally, achieving sustainability requires coordinated efforts across various sectors and levels of society. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, achieving sustainability involves addressing a range of interconnected challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these challenges and implementing effective strategies is crucial for advancing sustainability and ensuring a healthy future for all. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can individuals contribute to sustainability efforts? Individuals can contribute by making environmentally conscious choices, supporting sustainable practices and policies, and advocating for change, I explained. Simple actions such as reducing waste, conserving energy, and supporting local and ethical products also make a difference. The students appeared reflective, considering their own roles in sustainability. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the concept of sustainability, he said. It's clear that achieving sustainability requires a comprehensive and collaborative approach. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding sustainability helps us appreciate the importance of balancing environmental, economic, and social factors for a better future. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the concept of sustainability and the challenges and opportunities it presents. In this chapter, we delve into how technological advancements shape daily life, examining both the benefits and the potential drawbacks. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with eager anticipation. They had recently explored the concept of sustainability and were now ready to understand the impact of technological innovation on daily life. Today, we'll examine how technological innovation influences our daily lives. Technology has transformed the way we live, work, and interact, bringing both opportunities and challenges. The students listened attentively. I continued, technological advancements have revolutionized various aspects of daily life, from communication and transportation to healthcare and entertainment. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some notable benefits of technological innovation? Benefits include increased efficiency, enhanced communication, improved access to information, and advancements in healthcare, I explained. Technology has also created new opportunities for education, business, and personal development. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what potential drawbacks or challenges arise from technological innovation? Challenges include concerns about privacy, digital addiction, and the digital divide, I said. Technological advancements can also lead to job displacement and contribute to environmental issues if not managed responsibly. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technological innovation presents both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the impact of technology on our lives and find ways to maximize its benefits while addressing its challenges. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals and societies address the negative impacts of technology? Individuals can manage their technology use mindfully, protect their privacy, and seek to understand the implications of new technologies, I explained. Societies can implement policies to safeguard privacy, promote digital literacy, and address the environmental impact of technological development. The students appeared reflective, considering their own experiences with technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the impact of technological innovation on daily life, he said. It's clear that technology plays a significant role in shaping our experiences. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding this impact helps us appreciate the complexities of technological integration into our daily lives. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how technological innovation shapes daily life and the importance of addressing both its benefits and challenges. In this chapter, we delve into the ethical dilemmas that arise in contemporary society, examining the complexities and considerations involved. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the impact of technological innovation and were now ready to understand ethical dilemmas in modern society. Today, we'll explore ethical dilemmas that arise in contemporary society. Ethical dilemmas involve complex situations where moral principles and values may conflict, making it challenging to determine the right course of action. The students listened attentively. I continued, in modern society, ethical dilemmas can emerge in various areas, including technology, business, and personal relationships. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. Can you provide an example of an ethical dilemma in technology? One example is the use of artificial intelligence and its implications for privacy and employment, I explained. AI technologies can enhance efficiency and innovation, but may also raise concerns about data privacy and the displacement of jobs. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals and organizations address ethical dilemmas? Addressing ethical dilemmas requires careful consideration of moral principles, transparency, and open dialogue, I said. Organizations can implement ethical guidelines and foster a culture of integrity, while individuals can reflect on their values and seek guidance from ethical frameworks. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, addressing ethical dilemmas involves balancing competing values and considering the broader impact of decisions. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding ethical dilemmas helps us navigate complex situations and make decisions that align with our moral principles. A student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, how can societies promote ethical decision-making? Societies can promote ethical decision-making by encouraging education on ethics, supporting ethical practices, and fostering a culture of accountability, I explained. Engaging in discussions about ethical issues and promoting ethical leadership also play a crucial role. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with ethical dilemmas. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into ethical dilemmas in modern society, he said. It's clear that navigating these dilemmas requires careful consideration and reflection. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding ethical dilemmas helps us appreciate the complexities of making moral decisions in contemporary society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of ethical dilemmas and the importance of addressing them thoughtfully. In this chapter, we explore how media shapes public perception, examining both its impact and the responsibility of media producers. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed ethical dilemmas and were now ready to understand the influence of media on public perception. Today, we'll explore the influence of media on public perception. Media plays a significant role in shaping how we view the world and understand current events. The students listened attentively. I continued, media influences public perception through the framing of news, portrayal of issues, and representation of different perspectives. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does media framing affect public perception? Media framing involves presenting information in a particular way that influences how it is interpreted, I explained. The choice of headlines, images, and emphasis can shape public opinion and impact how issues are perceived. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what responsibilities do media producers have in shaping public perception? Media producers have the responsibility to provide accurate, balanced, and fair representation of issues, I said. They should strive to avoid bias, verify information, and consider the potential impact of their content on public opinion. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, media plays a crucial role in shaping how we perceive the world. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the influence of media helps us critically evaluate information and recognize the impact of media representations on public perception. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals navigate media influence and form their own opinions? Individuals can navigate media influence by seeking information from diverse sources, critically analyzing content, and being aware of potential biases, I explained. Engaging in independent research and promoting media literacy also helps informing informed opinions. The students appeared reflective, considering their own experiences with media. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the influence of media on public perception," he said. "It's clear that media plays a significant role in shaping our understanding of the world." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding media influence helps us appreciate the complexities of information dissemination and the importance of critical evaluation." As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how media shapes public perception and the responsibility of media producers. In this chapter, we explore how innovation can be harnessed to tackle global challenges, examining examples and strategies for fostering creative solutions. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently explored the influence of media on public perception and were now eager to understand the role of innovation in addressing global challenges. Today, we'll explore how innovation can be harnessed to tackle global challenges. Innovation involves developing new ideas, technologies, and approaches to address complex issues facing the world. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Innovation can play a crucial role in addressing challenges such as climate change, poverty, and health disparities by providing creative solutions and advancing technology." A student with a dynamic, shifting hue raised a hand. "Can you provide an example of innovation addressing a global challenge?" "One example is the development of renewable energy technologies," I explained. "Innovations in solar, wind, and hydropower have potential to reduce reliance on fossil fuels and mitigate the impact of climate change." Another student with a serene, fluid pattern asked, "What strategies can be used to foster innovation in addressing global challenges?" Strategies include promoting research and development, encouraging collaboration between sectors, and supporting educational initiatives that foster creativity, I said. Creating environments that value experimentation and risk-taking also helps in advancing innovative solutions. The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, innovation requires a multifaceted approach involving various strategies and stakeholders." "Exactly," I affirmed. "Understanding how to foster innovation helps us leverage creative solutions to address global challenges effectively." A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can individuals contribute to innovation in addressing global challenges?" Individuals can contribute by staying informed about global issues, supporting innovative initiatives, and engaging in problem-solving activities, I explained. Being open to new ideas and actively participating in collaborative efforts also plays a role in advancing innovation. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own potential contributions to innovation. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of innovation in addressing global challenges," he said. "It's clear that innovation is essential for developing effective solutions to complex issues." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding the role of innovation helps us appreciate the potential for creative solutions to make a positive impact on global challenges." As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how innovation can address global challenges and the strategies for fostering creative solutions. In this chapter, we delve into the multifaceted nature of globalization, examining its effects on economies, cultures, and societies. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed innovation and its role in addressing global challenges, and were now ready to understand the complexities of globalization. Today, we'll explore globalization and its impact on the world. Globalization refers to the process by which businesses, technologies, and cultures spread across international borders, creating interconnected global systems. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Globalization affects various aspects of life, including economics, culture, and politics. It brings both opportunities and challenges." A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. "What are some benefits of globalization?" "Benefits include increased economic growth, access to global markets, and cultural exchange," I explained. "Globalization can also lead to technological advancements and improved access to resources and information." Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What challenges or drawbacks does globalization present?" "Challenges include economic inequality, cultural homogenization, and environmental impact," I said. Globalization can sometimes lead to the exploitation of resources and labor, and it may threaten local cultures and traditions. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization is a complex phenomenon with both positive and negative aspects. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the complexities of globalization and work towards solutions that maximize its benefits while addressing its challenges. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies address the negative impacts of globalization? Societies can address these impacts by implementing fair trade practices, protecting cultural heritage, and promoting sustainable development, I explained. Supporting local economies and fostering inclusive policies also helps mitigate the adverse effects. The students appeared reflective, considering their own experiences with globalization. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the complexities of globalization, he said. It's clear that globalization requires a nuanced understanding and thoughtful management. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding globalization helps us appreciate its impact on the world and the importance of addressing its challenges. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of globalization and its multifaceted nature. In this chapter, we explore the concept of cultural identity and how it is influenced by globalization and intercultural interactions. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed globalization and were now eager to understand the concept of cultural identity. Today, we'll explore cultural identity and its significance in a globalized world. Cultural identity refers to the sense of belonging to a particular cultural group and encompasses traditions, values, and practices. The students listened attentively. I continued, in a globalized world, cultural identity can be both strengthened and challenged by interactions with other cultures. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How can globalization impact cultural identity? Globalization can impact cultural identity by promoting cultural exchange and blending traditions, I explained. It can also lead to the erosion of unique cultural practices and values as global cultures intermingle. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals maintain their cultural identity in a globalized world? Individuals can maintain their cultural identity by preserving traditions, engaging in cultural practices, and passing on values to future generations, I said. It's also important to celebrate cultural heritage and participate in cultural events. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, maintaining cultural identity involves both preserving traditions and adapting to new influences. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding cultural identity helps us appreciate the richness of diverse cultures and navigate the challenges and opportunities of globalization. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can societies support cultural diversity in a globalized world? Societies can support cultural diversity by promoting inclusion, respecting different cultural practices, and encouraging cultural exchange, I explained. Creating spaces for diverse cultural expressions and fostering intercultural dialogue also helps. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own cultural identities. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into cultural identity in a globalized world, he said. It's clear that cultural identity is both resilient and adaptable. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding cultural identity helps us navigate the complexities of cultural interactions and appreciate the diversity of human experiences. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of cultural identity and its significance in a globalized world. In this chapter, we examine how education influences societal values and the role it plays in shaping individuals and communities. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored cultural identity and were now ready to understand the role of education in shaping societal values. Today, we'll explore the role of education in shaping societal values. Education is a fundamental component of societal development. It plays a crucial role in transmitting values, knowledge, and skills. The students listened attentively. I continued, education influences societal values by shaping individuals' beliefs, attitudes, and behaviors. It also plays a key role in promoting social cohesion and development. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. How does education influence societal values? Education influences societal values by teaching individuals about cultural norms, ethical principles, and societal expectations, I explained. It also fosters critical thinking, empathy, and an understanding of diverse perspectives. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What role does education play in promoting social cohesion?" Education promotes social cohesion by fostering shared values, encouraging collaboration, and building a sense of community, I said. It helps individuals understand their role in society and contribute to collective goals. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education is instrumental in shaping both individual values and societal norms. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of education helps us appreciate its impact on societal development and the formation of values. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can education systems be designed to effectively shape positive societal values?" Education systems can be designed by incorporating values-based curricula, promoting inclusive practices, and encouraging critical thinking, I explained. Engaging students in discussions about ethics, citizenship, and social responsibility also plays a role. The students appeared reflective, considering their own educational experiences. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of education in shaping societal values," he said. "It's clear that education is a powerful tool for societal development." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the role of education helps us appreciate its significance in shaping values and fostering social cohesion. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of education in shaping societal values and its impact on individuals and communities. In this chapter, we explore the processes and factors driving social change and the impact it has on societies. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the role of education in shaping societal values and were now eager to understand the dynamics of social change. Today, we'll explore the dynamics of social change. Social change refers to the transformation of societal structures, values, and norms over time. The students listened attentively. I continued, social change can occur through various processes, including technological advancements, cultural shifts, and political movements. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "What are some key factors driving social change?" Key factors include technological innovation, economic shifts, cultural movements, and political activism, I explained. Social change can also be influenced by demographic trends and global events. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can societies manage the impact of social change?" Societies can manage the impact of social change by fostering adaptability, promoting dialogue, and implementing supportive policies, I said. Engaging in proactive planning and addressing potential challenges also helps. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, managing social change involves a combination of adaptability and proactive measures. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the dynamics of social change helps us navigate its impact and contribute to positive societal transformation. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can individuals contribute to social change?" Individuals can contribute by advocating for issues they care about, participating in community initiatives, and engaging in activism, I explained. Being informed and taking action on social issues also plays a role. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own potential contributions to social change. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the dynamics of social change," he said. "It's clear that social change is a complex process requiring thoughtful management." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding social change helps us appreciate its impact and the role we can play in shaping a positive future. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the dynamics of social change and its impact on societies. In this chapter, we explore the role of empathy in fostering strong, supportive communities and the impact it has on social cohesion. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored the dynamics of social change and were now eager to understand the power of empathy in building strong communities. Today, we'll explore the power of empathy in building strong communities. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, and it plays a crucial role in fostering supportive and cohesive communities. The students listened attentively. I continued, empathy helps bridge gaps between individuals and groups, promotes mutual understanding, and strengthens social bonds. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. How does empathy contribute to building strong communities? Empathy contributes by encouraging individuals to support one another, resolve conflicts, and work together towards common goals, I explained. It fosters a sense of belonging and helps create environments where people feel valued and understood. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some ways to cultivate empathy within communities?" Cultivating empathy involves active listening, engaging in open and honest communication, and participating in community-building activities, I said. Promoting inclusivity and addressing social issues collaboratively also helps. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, empathy is essential for creating strong, supportive communities. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of empathy helps us appreciate its impact on social cohesion and the well-being of communities. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can individuals develop their empathy skills?" Individuals can develop empathy skills through self-reflection, practicing active listening, and exposing themselves to diverse perspectives, I explained. Engaging in volunteer work and participating in community service also helps. The students appeared reflective, considering their own roles in fostering empathy. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the power of empathy in building strong communities," he said. "It's clear that empathy is a key component of social cohesion and community well-being." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the power of empathy helps us appreciate its role in fostering supportive and cohesive communities. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of empathy in building strong communities and its impact on social cohesion. In this chapter, we examine how technology influences human interaction and the implications for social relationships and communication. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently explored the power of empathy and were now eager to understand the intersection of technology and human interaction. Today, I began, we'll explore the intersection of technology and human interaction. Technology has transformed the way we communicate, connect, and interact with one another. The students listened attentively. I continued, while technology offers numerous benefits, it also presents challenges and changes the nature of human relationships. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does technology impact human interaction? Technology impacts human interaction by facilitating instant communication, enabling virtual connections, and providing new platforms for social engagement, I explained. However, it can also lead to reduced face-to-face interactions and challenges in maintaining meaningful relationships. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are some positive effects of technology on human interaction?" Positive effects include increased accessibility to information, the ability to connect with people across distances, and the creation of online communities, I said. Technology also supports collaboration and provides platforms for self-expression. The professor nodded thoughtfully. And what are the challenges associated with technology and human interaction? Challenges include reduced quality of face-to-face interactions, the potential for social isolation, and issues related to privacy and security, I explained. Technology can also contribute to misunderstandings and a lack of emotional nuance in communication. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can individuals balance technology use with maintaining meaningful relationships?" Individuals can balance technology use by prioritizing face-to-face interactions, setting boundaries for technology use, and being mindful of the quality of their relationships, I said. Engaging in activities that promote genuine connections and emotional presence also helps. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with technology and relationships. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of technology and human interaction," he said. "It's clear that technology has both positive and negative impacts on social relationships." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the intersection of technology and human interaction helps us navigate its effects and maintain meaningful connections. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the intersection of technology and human interaction and its implications for social relationships and communication. In this chapter, we explore potential future trends in human evolution and societal development, considering technological, environmental, and social factors. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the intersection of technology and human interaction and were now eager to explore the future of human evolution and societal development. Today, I began, we'll explore the future of human evolution and societal development. As technology, environment, and society continue to evolve, They shape the future trajectory of humanity. The students listened attentively. I continued, we'll consider potential trends and challenges that could influence human evolution and societal development in the coming decades. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. What are some potential trends in human evolution? Potential trends include advancements in biotechnology, changes in genetic engineering, and the integration of technology with the human body, I explained. We might also see shifts in human cognitive abilities and adaptations to environmental changes. Another student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how might societal development change in the future? Societal development could change through increased global cooperation, advancements in sustainability practices, and evolving social norms, I said. We might also see shifts in economic structures, political systems, and cultural values. The professor nodded thoughtfully. And what challenges might humanity face in the future? Challenges include managing technological advancements, addressing environmental issues, and navigating social and ethical dilemmas, I explained. Humanity will need to adapt to these challenges while striving for positive development and progress. A student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals contribute to shaping a positive future? Individuals can contribute by staying informed, engaging in proactive actions, and advocating for positive change, I said. Participating in initiatives that address global challenges and promoting sustainable practices also plays a role. The students appeared reflective, considering their own potential contributions to the future of humanity. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the future of human evolution and societal development, he said. It's clear that the future holds both opportunities and challenges for humanity. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the potential trends and challenges helps us prepare for the future and work towards a positive trajectory. As the class ended, I felt a sense of anticipation. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the future of human evolution and societal development, considering the impact of technological, environmental, and social factors. In this chapter, we delve into how art reflects societal values and issues, and how it can also influence societal change. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with eagerness. They had recently discussed the future of human evolution and societal development, and were now ready to explore the role of art in society. Today, I began, we'll explore the role of art in reflecting and shaping society. Art encompasses a wide range of creative expressions, from visual arts to literature, music, and performance. It serves as a mirror to societal values, beliefs, and issues. The students listened attentively. I continued, art can reflect societal conditions, express individual and collective experiences, and provoke thought and discussion. It also has the power to influence societal change and inspire new perspectives. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does art reflect societal values and issues? Art reflects societal values and issues by depicting themes relevant to its time, I explained. Through various forms, artists can capture the essence of social and political climates, highlight injustices, and celebrate cultural identities. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, can art influence societal change? Yes, I said. Art can influence societal change by raising awareness about important issues, challenging norms, and inspiring action. It can also foster empathy and understanding by presenting diverse perspectives. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, art serves both as a reflection of society and as a catalyst for change. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of art helps us appreciate its impact on both reflecting and shaping societal values and issues. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals engage with art to contribute to societal change? Individuals can engage with art by supporting artists, participating in creative projects, and using art as a platform for advocacy, I explained. Art can be a powerful tool for raising awareness and inspiring action on social issues. The students appeared engaged, considering their own experiences with art. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of art in society, he said. It's clear that art has a profound impact on reflecting and shaping societal values. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding art's role helps us appreciate its significance in both mirroring and influencing societal change. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of art in reflecting and shaping society and its impact on social dynamics. In this chapter, we explore the history and evolution of human rights and social justice movements and their impact on global societies. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the role of art in society and were now eager to understand the evolution of human rights and social justice. Today, I began, we'll explore the evolution of human rights and social justice. Human rights refer to the fundamental freedoms and protections that belong to every person, while social justice involves ensuring fair treatment and equitable opportunities for all individuals. The students listened attentively. I continued, the concept of human rights has evolved over time, influenced by historical events, social movements, and changing societal values. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. How did the concept of human rights develop? The concept of human rights developed through historical struggles and movements, I explained. Key milestones include the Magna Carta, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, and various civil rights movements. These events and documents have shaped our understanding of human rights. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what role do social justice movements play in advancing human rights? Social justice movements play a crucial role in advocating for equal rights, challenging injustices, and promoting systemic change, I said. Movements such as the civil rights movement, feminist movements, and LGBTQ+ rights movements have been instrumental in advancing human rights. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, social justice movements are essential for the ongoing development of human rights. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the evolution of human rights and social justice helps us appreciate progress made and continued efforts needed to achieve equality and fairness. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals contribute to advancing human rights and social justice? Individuals can contribute by staying informed, participating in advocacy efforts, and supporting organizations that promote human rights and social justice, I explained. Engaging in community initiatives and educating others about these issues also helps. The students appeared reflective, considering their own potential contributions. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of human rights and social justice, he said. It's clear that these movements are crucial for advancing equality and fairness. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the history and impact of human rights and social justice helps us work towards a more equitable and just society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the evolution of human rights and social justice and their significance in global societies. In this chapter, we examine the ethical considerations associated with scientific advancements and the balance between innovation and moral responsibility. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored the evolution of human rights and social justice and were now ready to understand the intersection of science and ethics. Today, I began, we'll explore the intersection of science and ethics. Scientific advancements have the potential to bring about significant benefits, but they also raise important ethical questions and considerations. The students listened attentively. I continued, ethics in science involves evaluating the moral implications of research, technology, and innovation. It's crucial to balance the pursuit of knowledge with the responsibility to ensure that scientific practices are conducted ethically. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some examples of ethical issues in science? Examples include debates over genetic engineering, artificial intelligence, and biomedical research, I explained. Issues such as consent, privacy, and the potential for misuse of technology are central to these discussions. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can scientists and researchers address ethical concerns? Scientists and researchers can address ethical concerns by adhering to ethical guidelines, conducting thorough risk assessments, and engaging in open discussions about the potential impact of their work, I said. Seeking input from diverse perspectives and considering long-term consequences also helps. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are integral to responsible scientific practice. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the intersection of science and ethics helps us navigate the complexities of innovation while ensuring that we uphold moral standards. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals contribute to ethical scientific practices? Individuals can contribute by staying informed about ethical issues, participating in discussions, and advocating for responsible practices, I explained. Supporting organizations and initiatives that prioritize ethics and science also plays a role. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own perspectives on science and ethics. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of science and ethics, he said. It's clear that ethical considerations are essential for responsible innovation. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethical implications of scientific advancements helps us balance progress with moral responsibility. As the class ended, I felt a sense of satisfaction. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the intersection of science and ethics and its impact on innovation and responsibility. In this chapter, we explore how media shapes public perception and opinion, and the role it plays in informing and influencing societal views. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the intersection of science and ethics, and were now eager to understand the influence of media on public perception. Today, we'll explore the influence of media on public perception. Media, including news, social media, and entertainment, plays a significant role in shaping how we view and understand the world around us. The students listened attentively. I continued, media influences public perception by framing information, highlighting certain issues, and presenting particular viewpoints. It affects how we form opinions and make decisions. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. How does media shape public perception? Media shapes public perception by selecting and presenting information in specific ways, I explained. The framing of stories, the emphasis on particular aspects, and the portrayal of events can influence how people interpret and respond to information. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some potential effects of media influence? Potential effects include shaping societal attitudes, reinforcing stereotypes, and influencing public opinion on important issues, I said. Media can also impact individual behavior and decision-making, both positively and negatively. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, media has a powerful role in shaping how we perceive the world. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the influence of media helps us critically evaluate the information we receive and recognize the impact it has on our views and beliefs. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals navigate media influence effectively? Individuals can navigate media influence by seeking diverse sources of information, critically assessing the credibility of media content, and being aware of biases, I explained. Engaging in media literacy and fact-checking also helps. The students appeared reflective, considering their own media consumption habits. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the influence of media on public perception, he said. It's clear that media plays a significant role in shaping societal views and opinions. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding media influence helps us navigate information more effectively and make informed decisions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the influence of media on public perception and its impact on societal views. In this chapter, we examine how technology influences modern societies, transforming communication, economy, and daily life. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed the influence of media and were eager to explore the role of technology in shaping modern societies. Today, we'll delve into the role of technology in shaping modern societies. Technology impacts virtually every aspect of our lives, from how we communicate to how we work and interact with the world. The students listened attentively. I continued, technological advancements have transformed societies by improving efficiency, creating new opportunities, and changing the way we live. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How has technology changed communication? Technology has revolutionized communication through tools like smartphones, social media, and instant messaging, I explained. These innovations have made it easier to connect with others, share information, and build communities across the globe. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what impact has technology had on the economy? Technology has significantly impacted the economy by automating processes, creating new industries, and changing job markets, I said. While it has led to increased productivity and innovation, it has also created challenges such as job displacement and economic inequality. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technology has both positive and negative effects on modern societies. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of technology helps us navigate its benefits and challenges while shaping our future. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies address the challenges posed by technology? Societies can address challenges by implementing policies that promote equitable access to technology, investing in education and retraining programs, and encouraging ethical practices in tech development, I explained. Engaging in discussions about technology's impact and finding balanced solutions is key. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of technology in shaping modern societies, he said. It's clear that technology has a profound impact on communication, economy, and daily life. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding technology's role helps us navigate its effects and harness its potential for positive change. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of technology in shaping modern societies and its impact on various aspects of life. In this chapter, we explore the processes and effects of cultural exchange and globalization on societies and identities. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently explored the role of technology and were now eager to understand the dynamics of cultural exchange and globalization. Today, we'll examine the dynamics of cultural exchange and globalization. Globalization has accelerated the exchange of cultures, ideas, and practices, transforming societies in numerous ways. The students listened attentively. I continued, cultural exchange refers to the sharing and blending of cultural elements between different societies, while globalization encompasses the broader processes that connect the world economically, politically, and culturally. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. How does cultural exchange affect societies? Cultural exchange enriches societies by introducing new ideas, traditions, and practices, I explained. It can lead to increased understanding and appreciation of diverse cultures, as well as the blending of cultural elements to create new forms of expression. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some effects of globalization on cultural identities? Globalization can lead to both the preservation and transformation of cultural identities, I said. While it can promote cultural exchange and understanding, it can also result in cultural homogenization, where local traditions and identities are influenced or overshadowed by global trends. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization and cultural exchange have complex effects on societies and identities. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us appreciate the richness of cultural interactions while recognizing the challenges and opportunities they present. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies navigate the effects of globalization on cultural identities? Societies can navigate these effects by promoting cultural preservation, encouraging dialogue between cultures, and fostering inclusivity, I explained. Balancing global influences with respect for local traditions helps maintain cultural diversity. The students appeared reflective, considering their own experiences with cultural exchange. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the dynamics of cultural exchange and globalization, he said. It's clear that these processes have significant impacts on societies and identities. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding cultural exchange and globalization helps us navigate their effects and harness their potential for positive change. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the dynamics of cultural exchange and globalization and their impact on societies and identities. In this chapter, we delve into the psychological aspects of resilience and adaptability and their importance in overcoming challenges. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed cultural exchange and globalization and were now eager to explore the psychology of resilience and adaptability. Today, we'll explore the psychology of resilience and adaptability. These psychological traits are crucial for overcoming challenges and adapting to changing circumstances. The students listened attentively. I continued, resilience refers to the ability to bounce back from adversity, while adaptability involves adjusting to new situations and environments. Both traits play a significant role in navigating life's challenges. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does resilience manifest in individuals? Resilience manifests through behaviors such as problem-solving, maintaining a positive outlook, and seeking support during difficult times, I explained. Resilient individuals are often able to recover from setbacks and continue pursuing their goals despite obstacles. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what factors contribute to adaptability? Adaptability is influenced by factors such as cognitive flexibility, openness to new experiences, and the ability to manage stress, I said. Adaptable individuals are able to adjust their strategies and perspectives in response to changing circumstances. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, resilience and adaptability are essential psychological traits for overcoming challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these traits helps us develop strategies for coping with adversity and thriving in changing environments. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals cultivate resilience and adaptability? Individuals can cultivate these traits by developing coping strategies, setting realistic goals, and seeking support from others, I explained. Engaging in self-reflection and maintaining a growth mindset also contributes to building resilience and adaptability. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with resilience and adaptability. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the psychology of resilience and adaptability, he said. It's clear that these traits are important for overcoming challenges and adapting to change. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding resilience and adaptability helps us navigate life's challenges and develop strategies for growth and success. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the psychology of resilience and adaptability and their importance in overcoming challenges. In this chapter, we explore potential future developments in human evolution and the role of technology in shaping the next stages of human progress. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently explored the psychology of resilience and adaptability and were now eager to discuss the future of human evolution and technology. Today, we'll explore potential future developments in human evolution and the role of technology in shaping these advancements. As technology continues to evolve, it has the potential to impact various aspects of human development and progress. The students listened attentively. I continued, future developments in human evolution may involve advances in genetics, artificial intelligence, and biotechnology. These innovations could lead to new possibilities for enhancing human capabilities and addressing global challenges. A student with a calm, luminous surface raised a hand. What are some potential advancements in human genetics? Potential advancements in human genetics include gene editing technologies such as CRISPR, which could allow us to address genetic disorders and enhance human traits, I explained. These advancements could have significant implications for health, longevity, and human potential. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how might artificial intelligence impact human evolution? Artificial intelligence could impact human evolution by augmenting cognitive abilities, automating tasks, and creating new opportunities for innovation, I said. AI may also raise ethical questions about the nature of consciousness and the relationship between humans and machines. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technology has the potential to shape the future of human evolution in profound ways. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these potential developments helps us prepare for and navigate the opportunities and challenges they present. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we ensure that technological advancements benefit humanity as a whole? We can ensure that technological advancements benefit humanity by promoting ethical practices, addressing inequalities, and fostering collaboration across disciplines, I explained. Engaging in proactive discussions about the implications of technology and its impact on society is also important. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the potential future developments. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the future of human evolution and technology, he said. It's clear that these developments will play a significant role in shaping the next stages of human progress. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the potential future advancements helps us prepare for and navigate the evolving landscape of human development. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the potential future developments in human evolution and the role of technology in shaping these advancements. In this chapter, we delve into the ethical considerations surrounding the advancement of technologies and their impact on society. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the future of human evolution and technology and were now eager to discuss the ethical considerations surrounding technological advancements. Today, we'll explore the ethical considerations in advancing technologies. As technology continues to progress, it is crucial to address the ethical implications and ensure that advancements align with societal values and principles. The students listened attentively. I continued, ethical considerations involve evaluating the potential benefits and risks of technological advancements and making decisions that promote the well-being of individuals and society. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some ethical concerns related to artificial intelligence? Ethical concerns related to artificial intelligence include issues of privacy, bias, and accountability, I explained. Ensuring that AI systems are designed and implemented in a fair and transparent manner is essential for addressing these concerns. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address ethical challenges in biotechnology? Addressing ethical challenges in biotechnology involves evaluating the potential impact of genetic modifications, ensuring informed consent, and considering the long-term consequences of biotechnological interventions, I said. It is important to engage in ethical discussions and develop guidelines that prioritize safety and equity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are crucial in guiding the development and use of advancing technologies. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these ethical considerations helps us navigate the complexities of technological advancements and ensure that they contribute positively to society. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies promote ethical practices in technology development? Societies can promote ethical practices by encouraging transparency, fostering interdisciplinary collaboration, and involving diverse stakeholders in decision-making processes, I explained. Ethical frameworks and regulations also play a role in guiding technology development. The students appeared reflective, considering the ethical implications of technological advancements. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethical considerations in advancing technologies, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is essential for ensuring that technology benefits society as a whole. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethical considerations helps us navigate the complexities of technological advancements and make informed decisions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding technological advancements and their impact on society. In this chapter, we explore how environmental changes affect societies and the measures taken to adapt and mitigate their impacts. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored ethical considerations in advancing technologies and were now eager to discuss the impact of environmental changes on societies. Today, we'll explore the impact of environmental changes on societies. Environmental changes, such as climate change and natural disasters, have significant effects on communities and require adaptive measures to mitigate their impacts. The students listened attentively. I continued, environmental changes can lead to disruptions in ecosystems, affect resources, and impact human health and well-being. Addressing these changes involves understanding their effects and implementing strategies to adapt and mitigate their impact. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How do environmental changes affect human societies? Environmental changes can affect societies in various ways, I explained. For example, climate change can lead to extreme weather events such as hurricanes and droughts, which impact agriculture, infrastructure, and livelihoods. Additionally, changes in ecosystems can affect biodiversity and resource availability. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what measures can societies take to adapt to environmental changes? Societies can take measures such as implementing sustainable practices, investing in infrastructure to withstand extreme weather, and developing early warning systems for natural disasters, I said. Promoting environmental conservation and reducing greenhouse gas emissions are also important for mitigating the impact of environmental changes. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, addressing environmental changes involves both adaptation and mitigation strategies. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the impact of environmental changes helps us develop effective strategies to adapt and mitigate their effects. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can communities prepare for and respond to environmental changes? Communities can prepare by engaging in planning and preparedness activities, such as developing emergency response plans and educating residents about risks, I explained. Building resilience through community engagement and collaboration is also crucial for responding effectively to environmental changes. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own experiences with environmental changes. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the impact of environmental changes on societies, he said. It's clear that addressing these changes requires both adaptation and mitigation strategies. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the impact of environmental changes helps us prepare for and respond to their effects effectively. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the impact of environmental changes on societies and the measures taken to adapt and mitigate their impacts. In this chapter, we explore the intersection of science and ethics in research and the importance of ethical considerations in scientific advancements. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the impact of environmental changes and were now eager to discuss the intersection of science and ethics in research. Today, we'll explore the intersection of science and ethics in research. As scientific research continues to advance, it is crucial to consider the ethical implications and ensure that research practices align with societal values and principles. The students listened attentively. I continued, the intersection of science and ethics involves evaluating the potential benefits and risks of research, ensuring the responsible conduct of research, and addressing ethical dilemmas that may arise. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some ethical considerations in scientific research? Ethical considerations in scientific research include issues of informed consent, privacy, and the potential impact on participants in society, I explained. Ensuring that research is conducted with integrity and transparency is essential for addressing these concerns. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can researchers address ethical dilemmas in their work? Researchers can address ethical dilemmas by adhering to ethical guidelines, seeking guidance from ethics committees, and engaging in open discussions about the potential implications of their research, I said. Maintaining a commitment to ethical practices is crucial for ensuring the responsible conduct of research. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the intersection of science and ethics is crucial for guiding research practices. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these ethical considerations helps us navigate the complexities of scientific research and ensure that advancements contribute positively to society. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies support ethical research practices? Societies can support ethical research practices by promoting transparency, funding research that aligns with ethical principles, and fostering a culture of integrity and accountability, I explained. Engaging in discussions about the ethical implications of research and advocating for responsible conduct are also important. The students appeared reflective, considering the ethical aspects of scientific research. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of science and ethics in research, he said. It's clear that ethical considerations play a significant role in guiding research practices. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the intersection of science and ethics helps us navigate the complexities of research and ensure that advancements align with societal values. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the intersection of science and ethics in research and the importance of ethical considerations in scientific advancements. In this chapter, we explore the concept of global citizenship and its importance in fostering a sense of responsibility and connection to the global community. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored the intersection of science and ethics and were now eager to discuss the concept of global citizenship. Today, we'll explore the concept of global citizenship. Global citizenship involves recognizing our interconnectedness as a global community and taking responsibility for addressing global challenges. The students listened attentively. I continued, being a global citizen means understanding and respecting diverse cultures, advocating for human rights, and contributing to global well-being. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What does it mean to be a global citizen? To be a global citizen means to recognize our shared humanity and responsibilities, I explained. It involves actively participating in efforts to address global issues such as poverty, climate change, and inequality, and fostering a sense of solidarity with people around the world. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can individuals contribute to global citizenship? Individuals can contribute to global citizenship by engaging in activities such as volunteering, supporting international organizations, and advocating for social justice, I said. Educating oneself about global issues and promoting cross-cultural understanding are also important. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, global citizenship involves recognizing our interconnectedness and taking action to address global challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the concept of global citizenship helps us foster a sense of responsibility and connection to the global community. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies promote global citizenship? Societies can promote global citizenship by integrating global education into curricula, encouraging international collaboration, and fostering a culture of empathy and respect for diversity, I explained. Supporting initiatives that address global challenges and promote cross-cultural understanding are also important. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own roles as global citizens. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the concept of global citizenship, he said. It's clear that fostering a sense of responsibility and connection to the global community is essential for addressing global challenges. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding global citizenship helps us navigate our roles and responsibilities in a connected world. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the concept of global citizenship and its importance in fostering a sense of responsibility and connection to the global community. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently explored the concept of global citizenship and were now eager to discuss the evolution of communication technologies. Today, we'll explore the evolution of communication technologies. From early methods of communication to modern digital platforms, these technologies have significantly impacted how we connect and interact. The students listened intently. I continued, communication technologies have transformed the way we share information, conduct business, and build relationships. Understanding this evolution helps us appreciate the role these technologies play in shaping society. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How did early communication methods influence the development of modern technologies? Early communication methods, such as writing, printing, and telegraphy, laid the groundwork for modern technologies, I explained. Each advancement built upon previous methods, leading to the development of telephones, radios, televisions, and eventually the Internet. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What impact has the Internet had on communication?" The Internet has revolutionized communication by providing instant access to information and facilitating global connectivity, I said. It has enabled new forms of interaction, such as social media and video conferencing, and has changed how we work, learn, and socialize. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the evolution of communication technologies has greatly influenced human interaction and society? Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this evolution helps us navigate the challenges and opportunities presented by new communication technologies. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are some future trends in communication technologies?" Future trends include advancements in artificial intelligence, augmented reality, and 5G networks, I explained. These technologies are expected to further enhance connectivity, enable new forms of interaction, and create new opportunities for communication. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the impact of communication technologies. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of communication technologies, he said. It's clear that these advancements have had a profound impact on human interaction and society. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the evolution of communication technologies helps us appreciate their role in shaping our world. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how communication technologies have evolved and their impact on human interaction and society. In this chapter, we examine the role of education in shaping societal development and its impact on individuals and communities. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the evolution of communication technologies and were now eager to discuss the role of education in societal development. Today, we'll examine the role of education in shaping societal development. Education is a key factor in personal and community growth, influencing economic, social, and cultural progress. The students listened attentively. I continued, education provides individuals with the knowledge and skills needed to contribute to society, drive innovation, and address challenges. It also plays a critical role in fostering critical thinking, creativity, and collaboration. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does education impact societal development? Education impacts societal development by empowering individuals to contribute to economic growth, social change, and cultural enrichment, I explained. It helps build a skilled workforce, promotes social mobility, and fosters informed and engaged citizens. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some challenges faced by education systems?" Challenges include unequal access to quality education, inadequate resources, and the need to adapt to rapidly changing technological and societal demands, I said. Addressing these challenges requires ongoing investment and reform to ensure that education meets the needs of diverse populations. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education plays a crucial role in societal development, but there are challenges that need to be addressed. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of education helps us recognize its importance in shaping a better future and addressing societal challenges. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can education systems be improved to better serve society? Education systems can be improved by increasing access to quality education, investing in teacher development, and integrating technology and innovative teaching methods, I explained. Engaging with communities and adapting curricula to meet current and future needs are also important. The students appeared reflective, considering the role of education in their own lives. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of education in societal development, he said. It's clear that education is essential for personal and community growth. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the role of education helps us appreciate its impact on shaping a better society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of education in societal development and its impact on individuals and communities. In this chapter, we explore the intersection of technology and ethics and the importance of addressing ethical concerns in technological advancements. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently explored the role of education in societal development and were now eager to discuss the intersection of technology and ethics. Today, I began, we'll explore the intersection of technology and ethics. As technology continues to advance, it is crucial to address ethical concerns and ensure that technological developments align with ethical principles and societal values. The students listened attentively. I continued, the intersection of technology and ethics involves evaluating the potential benefits and risks of technological advancements and making decisions that promote ethical practices and societal well-being. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some ethical concerns related to emerging technologies? Ethical concerns related to emerging technologies include issues of privacy, security, and the potential for misuse, I explained. It is important to address these concerns by developing ethical guidelines and regulations to ensure responsible technology use. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address ethical challenges in technology development? Addressing ethical challenges involves engaging in discussions about the implications of technology, involving diverse stakeholders in decision-making, and establishing ethical frameworks for technology development, I said. Transparency and accountability are also crucial. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, addressing ethical concerns is essential for responsible technology development. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the intersection of technology and ethics helps us navigate the complexities of technological advancements and ensure that they contribute positively to society. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can societies promote ethical practices in technology? Societies can promote ethical practices by fostering a culture of integrity, supporting ethical research and development, and advocating for policies that address ethical concerns, I explained. Engaging in public discussions about technology and ethics is also important. The students appeared reflective, considering the ethical aspects of technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of technology and ethics, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is crucial for responsible technology development. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the intersection of technology and ethics helps us make informed decisions and ensure that technology benefits society as a whole. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the intersection of technology and ethics and the importance of addressing ethical concerns in technological advancements. In this chapter, we explore the role of innovation in addressing global challenges and the importance of fostering a culture of innovation. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently explored the intersection of technology and ethics and were now eager to discuss the role of innovation in addressing global challenges. Today, we'll explore the role of innovation in addressing global challenges. Innovation plays a crucial role in finding solutions to pressing issues such as climate change, health crises, and social inequality. The students listened intently. I continued, fostering a culture of innovation involves encouraging creativity, collaboration, and experimentation to develop new solutions and address global challenges effectively. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does innovation contribute to solving global challenges? Innovation contributes by providing new approaches and technologies to address complex problems, I explained. For example, advancements in renewable energy, medical research, and sustainable agriculture are all results of innovative thinking aimed at solving global challenges. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some examples of successful innovations that have addressed global issues?" Examples include the development of vaccines to combat diseases, the creation of renewable energy technologies to reduce carbon emissions, and advancements in water purification systems to provide clean drinking water, I said. These innovations have had a significant impact on global health and sustainability. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, fostering innovation is essential for addressing global challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of innovation helps us appreciate its importance in developing solutions to pressing global issues. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can societies promote a culture of innovation?" Societies can promote innovation by investing in research and development, supporting education and training in STEM fields, and encouraging collaboration between public and private sectors, I explained. Creating environments that support creativity and risk-taking is also important. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of innovation in their own lives. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of innovation in addressing global challenges," he said. "It's clear that fostering a culture of innovation is essential for developing solutions to." In this chapter, we delve into how cultural factors influence the adoption and adaptation of technology across different societies. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with eager anticipation. They had recently explored the role of innovation in addressing global challenges, and were now ready to discuss how culture impacts technological adoption. Today, we'll explore how culture influences the adoption and adaptation of technology. Cultural factors such as values, beliefs, and social norms play a significant role in how technologies are received and utilized in different societies. The students listened intently. I continued, "Understanding the intersection of culture and technology helps us appreciate why certain technologies thrive in some cultures while struggling in others. It also sheds light on how technologies can be adapted to fit cultural contexts." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "Can you give examples of how culture affects technological adoption?" "Certainly," I replied. "For example, in some cultures, privacy concerns may lead to hesitancy in adopting technologies that collect personal data, while in others, the emphasis on convenience might outweigh privacy concerns. Additionally, cultural attitudes towards innovation and technology can influence the speed and extent of adoption." Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can understanding cultural differences improve technological adoption?" By understanding cultural differences, developers and companies can tailor technologies to better meet the needs and preferences of different cultures, I explained. This can involve adjusting user interfaces, modifying features, or providing localized support to ensure the technology is both relevant and respectful of cultural norms. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, cultural factors play a crucial role in shaping how technologies are adopted and adapted. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this intersection helps us develop and implement technologies that are more inclusive and effective across diverse cultural contexts. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are some strategies for addressing cultural barriers to technology adoption?" Strategies include engaging with local communities to understand their needs, incorporating cultural input into the design process, and providing education and support to facilitate technology use, I explained. Building partnerships with local stakeholders can also help overcome barriers and ensure successful adoption. The students appeared reflective, considering the cultural aspects of technology adoption. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the influence of culture on technological adoption," he said. "It's clear that understanding these factors is essential for developing technologies that are effective across different cultural contexts." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the interplay between culture and technology helps us create solutions that are more inclusive and respectful. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how cultural factors influence technological adoption and how to address these factors effectively. In this chapter, we examined the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence and the importance of responsible AI development. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed the influence of culture on technological adoption and were now ready to delve into the ethics of artificial intelligence. Today, we'll explore the ethics of artificial intelligence. As AI technologies continue to advance, it is crucial to address the ethical implications and ensure that AI systems are developed and used responsibly. The students listened attentively. I continued, ethical considerations in AI include issues related to privacy, bias, accountability, and the impact on employment and society. Addressing these concerns helps ensure that AI technologies are used in ways that align with ethical principles and societal values. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some specific ethical concerns related to AI? Specific concerns include algorithmic bias, where AI systems may inadvertently reinforce existing prejudices, and issues of privacy, where personal data may be misused or inadequately protected, I explained. There are also concerns about transparency and accountability, particularly in decision-making processes involving AI. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address ethical challenges in AI development? Addressing ethical challenges involves implementing practices such as regular audits for bias, ensuring transparency in AI algorithms, and involving diverse stakeholders in the development process, I said. It also includes establishing ethical guidelines and regulations to govern AI use and ensuring that AI systems are designed with privacy and security in mind. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, responsible AI development requires a comprehensive approach to address ethical concerns. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the ethical considerations helps us ensure that AI technologies are developed and used in ways that are fair, transparent, and beneficial to society. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what role do governments and organizations play in regulating AI ethics? Governments and organizations play a critical role in establishing and enforcing regulations and standards for AI ethics, I explained. They can provide guidelines for ethical AI development, support research on AI ethics, and ensure that AI systems are used in ways that protect individuals' rights and promote societal well-being. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical aspects of AI. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of artificial intelligence, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is essential for responsible AI development. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethics of AI helps us navigate the complexities of technology and ensure that it serves society in a positive and equitable manner. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence and the importance of responsible AI development. In this chapter, we explore the impact of climate change on global ecosystems and the importance of addressing environmental challenges. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed the ethics of artificial intelligence and were now ready to explore the impact of climate change on global ecosystems. Today, we'll explore the impact of climate change on global ecosystems. Climate change is a pressing issue that affects environmental systems, biodiversity, and human societies worldwide. The students listened intently. I continued, understanding the impact of climate change helps us recognize the urgency of addressing environmental challenges and the need for collective action to mitigate its effects. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does climate change affect global ecosystems? Climate change affects global ecosystems by altering temperature, precipitation patterns, and sea levels, I explained. These changes can disrupt ecosystems, lead to habitat loss, and affect biodiversity. For example, rising temperatures can lead to coral bleaching and the migration of species to new areas. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some consequences of climate change for human societies? Consequences include increased frequency and intensity of extreme weather events, such as hurricanes and droughts, as well as impacts on agriculture, water resources, and health, I said. Climate change can also exacerbate social and economic inequalities, as vulnerable communities are often the most affected. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, addressing climate change is crucial for both environmental and human well-being. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the impact of climate change helps us appreciate the importance of taking action to protect ecosystems and support sustainable development. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what actions can individuals and societies take to address climate change? Individuals and societies can take action such as reducing carbon emissions, supporting renewable energy, and promoting sustainable practices, I explained. Advocating for policies that address climate change and participating in environmental conservation efforts are also important. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on their own roles in addressing climate change. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the impact of climate change on global ecosystems, he said. It's clear that addressing environmental challenges requires a collective effort and commitment to sustainability. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the impact of climate change helps us take meaningful action to protect our planet and ensure a sustainable future. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the impact of climate change on global ecosystems and the importance of addressing environmental challenges. In this chapter, we examine the evolution of human rights and their significance in promoting justice and equality. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently explored the impact of climate change on global ecosystems and were now eager to discuss the evolution of human rights. Today, I began, we'll examine the evolution of human rights and their significance in promoting justice and equality. Human rights are fundamental to ensuring dignity, freedom, and fairness for all individuals. The students listened attentively. I continued, understanding the evolution of human rights helps us appreciate the progress made in advancing justice and the ongoing challenges in achieving equality. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How have human rights evolved over time? Human rights have evolved through historical struggles and movements, I explained. From the early concepts of natural rights to the establishment of international human rights frameworks, such as the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, there has been significant progress in recognizing and protecting fundamental rights. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some current challenges in advancing human rights? Current challenges include addressing issues of discrimination, inequality, and human rights violations in various contexts, I said. Ensuring that rights are upheld for marginalized and vulnerable populations and combating systemic injustices are ongoing challenges. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, advancing human rights requires continued effort and vigilance. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the evolution of human rights helps us recognize the importance of ongoing advocacy and the need to address persistent challenges. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals contribute to advancing human rights? Individuals can contribute by advocating for justice, supporting human rights organizations, and participating in efforts to raise awareness about human rights issues, I explained. Educating oneself and others about human rights and standing up against injustice are also important actions. The students appeared reflective, considering their own roles in promoting human rights. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of human rights, he said. It's clear that advancing justice and equality requires ongoing commitment and action. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the evolution of human rights helps us work towards a more just and equitable world. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the evolution of human rights and their significance in promoting justice and equality. In this chapter, we delve into the transformative power of education and its impact on social and economic development. As I entered the classroom, the students welcomed me with keen interest. They had recently discussed human rights and were now ready to explore the role of education in shaping societies. Today, we'll explore how education plays a crucial role in shaping societies. Education is not only a means of acquiring knowledge, but also a powerful tool for social and economic development. The students listened attentively. I continued, education influences various aspects of society, including economic growth, social equality, and cultural development. It provides individuals with the skills and knowledge needed to contribute meaningfully to their communities. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does education impact economic development? Education impacts economic development by equipping individuals with skills that enhance their employability and productivity, I explained. Higher levels of education are associated with higher income levels and greater economic opportunities. Moreover, education fosters innovation and entrepreneurship, driving economic growth. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what role does education play in promoting social equality? Education promotes social equality by providing individuals from diverse backgrounds with the opportunity to improve their social and economic status, I said. It helps bridge the gap between different socioeconomic groups and empowers marginalized communities by offering them a path to upward mobility. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education is fundamental to both economic and social development. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of education helps us recognize its significance in creating equitable and thriving societies. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What challenges do education systems face in achieving these goals?" Challenges include disparities in access to quality education, inadequate funding, and socioeconomic barriers that prevent some individuals from fully benefiting from educational opportunities, I explained. Addressing these challenges requires targeted efforts to ensure that education is accessible and equitable for all. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the importance of education in shaping societies. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of education," he said. "It's clear that education is a cornerstone of societal development and progress." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the impact of education helps us work towards more effective and inclusive education systems. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of education in shaping societies and its significance for social and economic development. In this chapter, we explore the multifaceted effects of globalization on economies, cultures, and societies. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed the role of education and were now ready to delve into the dynamics of globalization. Today, I began, we'll examine the dynamics of globalization and its effects on economies, cultures, and societies. Globalization is a complex phenomenon that influences various aspects of our world. The students listened intently. I continued, globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of the world through trade, communication, and cultural exchange. It has both positive and negative effects on different regions and sectors. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some positive effects of globalization? Positive effects include increased access to markets, opportunities for economic growth, and the exchange of ideas and technologies, I explained. Globalization can also foster cultural exchange and promote greater understanding between diverse populations. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some negative effects of globalization?" Negative effects can include economic disparities, loss of cultural identity, and environmental degradation, I said. Globalization can exacerbate inequalities between countries and regions, and the rapid spread of industrialization can impact natural ecosystems. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization has both benefits and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the dynamics of globalization helps us navigate its complexities and address its challenges while maximizing its benefits. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can societies manage the negative effects of globalization?" Societies can manage negative effects by implementing policies that promote economic equity, protect cultural heritage, and ensure environmental sustainability, I explained. International cooperation and responsible business practices also play a role in addressing these challenges. The students appeared reflective, considering the multifaceted nature of globalization. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the dynamics of globalization," he said. "It's clear that understanding this phenomenon is crucial for addressing its impacts and navigating its complexities." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding globalization helps us appreciate its effects and work towards more equitable and sustainable global interactions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the dynamics of globalization and its impact on various aspects of the world. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations surrounding technological advancements and their impact on society. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed globalization and were now ready to examine the ethical considerations surrounding technological advancements. Today, I began, we'll explore the ethics of technological advancements and their impact on society. As technology continues to evolve rapidly, it is important to consider the ethical implications of these advancements. The students listened attentively. I continued, technological advancements can bring about significant benefits, but they also raise ethical questions related to privacy, security, and societal impact. Addressing these ethical considerations helps ensure that technology is used responsibly and for the greater good. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns related to technological advancements? Key concerns include issues of privacy and data protection, the potential for misuse of technology, and the impact on employment and social structures, I explained. Ethical considerations also involve ensuring that technology is accessible and equitable, and that its benefits are distributed fairly. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address ethical concerns in technological development? Addressing ethical concerns involves incorporating ethical principles into the design and development process, I said. This includes conducting impact assessments, ensuring transparency, and engaging with stakeholders to understand and address potential ethical issues. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are integral to responsible technological development. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the ethics of technological advancements helps us navigate the complexities of technology and ensure that it serves society in a positive and equitable manner. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what role do policymakers play in addressing ethical issues in technology? Policymakers play a critical role in establishing regulations and guidelines that govern the ethical use of technology, I explained. They can support research on ethical issues, implement policies that protect individuals' rights, and ensure that technology is developed and used responsibly. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical aspects of technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of technological advancements, he said. It's clear that addressing these concerns is essential for responsible technology development. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethics of technology helps us create solutions that are beneficial and respectful of societal values. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding technological advancements and the importance of responsible development. In this chapter, we explore the relationship between scientific research and policymaking and its impact on addressing global challenges. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed the ethics of technological advancements and were now ready to explore the interplay between science and policy. Today, we'll explore the relationship between scientific research and policymaking. Science and policy are deeply interconnected, and understanding this relationship is crucial for addressing global challenges effectively. The students listened intently. I continued, scientific research provides the knowledge and evidence needed to inform policy decisions, while policymaking helps shape the direction of scientific research and its application. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does scientific research influence policymaking? Scientific research influences policymaking by providing evidence-based insights that guide decision-making and inform the development of policies, I explained. For example, research on climate change informs environmental policies and regulations aimed at mitigating its effects. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can policymaking support scientific research? Policymaking supports scientific research by allocating funding, establishing research priorities, and creating an environment that fosters innovation, I said. Policies that support research infrastructure, education, and collaboration are essential for advancing scientific knowledge. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, there is a reciprocal relationship between science and policy. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this interplay helps us appreciate the importance of aligning scientific research with policy goals to address global challenges effectively. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what challenges arise in aligning science and policy? Challenges include balancing scientific evidence with political and economic considerations, addressing uncertainties in research, and ensuring that policies are based on the best available evidence, I explained. Effective communication between scientists and policymakers is also crucial for addressing these challenges. The students appeared reflective, considering the relationship between science and policy. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the interplay of science and policy, he said. It's clear that aligning these areas is essential for addressing global challenges. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the relationship between science and policy helps us navigate the complexities of global issues and develop effective solutions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the interplay between science and policy and its importance in addressing global challenges. In this chapter, we delve into the development and impact of environmental policies over time. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed the interplay of science and policy and were now ready to explore the evolution of environmental policies. Today, we'll examine the evolution of environmental policies and their impact on protecting our planet. Environmental policies have developed significantly over time in response to growing awareness of ecological issues. The students listened attentively. I continued, early environmental policies were often reactive, addressing specific pollution issues or conservation needs. Over time, they have become more comprehensive, aiming to address broader environmental challenges and promote sustainability. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key milestones in the development of environmental policies? Key milestones include the establishment of the first environmental regulations in the 1960s and 1970s, such as the Clean Air Act and the Clean Water Act, I explained. The creation of international agreements like the Kyoto Protocol and the Paris Agreement also mark significant advances in global environmental policy. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How have environmental policies evolved in recent years?" In recent years, I said, there has been a shift towards more integrated approaches, focusing on climate change mitigation, biodiversity conservation, and sustainable development. Policies now emphasize the need for cross-sectoral collaboration and long-term sustainability. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, environmental policies have become more comprehensive and forward-thinking. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the evolution of environmental policies helps us appreciate the progress made and the ongoing challenges in protecting our planet. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What challenges remain in implementing effective environmental policies?" Challenges include balancing economic development with environmental protection, addressing global and local disparities, and ensuring effective enforcement and compliance, I explained. Public awareness and engagement are also crucial for successful implementation. The students appeared reflective, considering the development of environmental policies. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of environmental policies," he said. "It's clear that understanding this evolution is essential for addressing current and future environmental challenges." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding environmental policy development helps us work towards more effective and sustainable solutions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the evolution of environmental policies and their impact on protecting the planet. In this chapter, we explore the importance of preserving cultural heritage and the challenges involved. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed environmental policies and were now ready to explore the significance of cultural preservation. Today, we'll explore the importance of preserving cultural heritage and the challenges involved. Cultural preservation is vital for maintaining the identity and history of societies. The students listened intently. I continued, cultural preservation involves protecting and promoting the traditions, languages, arts, and historical sites of different cultures. It helps maintain a sense of identity and continuity across generations. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. Why is cultural preservation important? Cultural preservation is important because it helps maintain the diversity and richness of human heritage, I explained. It fosters a sense of belonging and pride within communities and provides a link to our historical roots and cultural achievements. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some challenges faced in preserving cultural heritage?" Challenges include globalization, which can lead to cultural homogenization, and the loss of traditional practices due to modernization, I said. Natural disasters, conflict, and neglect can also threaten cultural sites and practices. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, preserving cultural heritage requires addressing various challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these challenges helps us develop strategies to protect and promote cultural heritage effectively. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can communities contribute to cultural preservation?" Communities can contribute by actively engaging in the preservation of their traditions and languages, supporting cultural institutions, and participating in efforts to document and celebrate their heritage, I explained. Education and awareness raising are also crucial for fostering a sense of cultural value. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the importance of cultural preservation. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the significance of cultural preservation," he said. "It's clear that preserving cultural heritage is essential for maintaining the richness and diversity of human societies." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the importance of cultural preservation helps us appreciate and protect the heritage of different cultures. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the significance of cultural preservation and the challenges involved. In this chapter, we explore the effects of digital media on communication, culture, and societal dynamics. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed cultural preservation and were now ready to explore the impact of digital media on society. Today, we'll examine the effects of digital media on communication, culture, and societal dynamics. Digital media has transformed the way we interact, access information, and engage with the world. The students listened intently. I continued, digital media includes platforms such as social media, blogs, and online news, which have revolutionized communication and information sharing. While digital media offers many benefits, it also presents challenges and concerns. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some positive effects of digital media? Positive effects include increased access to information, the ability to connect with people globally, and the opportunity for diverse voices to be heard, I explained. Digital media can also facilitate learning, creativity, and social movements. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some negative effects of digital media? Negative effects can include the spread of misinformation, privacy concerns, and the impact on mental health due to excessive screen time, I said. Digital media can also contribute to echo chambers and polarization by reinforcing existing biases. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, digital media has both benefits and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the impact of digital media helps us navigate its complexities and leverage its benefits while addressing its challenges. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can individuals use digital media responsibly? Individuals can use digital media responsibly by verifying information before sharing, setting boundaries for screen time, and being mindful of their online behavior, I explained. Engaging in critical thinking and maintaining privacy are also important aspects of responsible digital media use. The students appeared reflective, considering the impact of digital media. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the impact of digital media on society, he said. It's clear that understanding this impact is essential for navigating the digital age effectively. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding digital media's effects helps us use it wisely and responsibly. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the impact of digital media and the importance of responsible use. In this chapter, we explore how innovation drives solutions to complex global issues. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed digital media and were now ready to explore the role of innovation in addressing global challenges. Today, we'll examine how innovation drives solutions to complex global issues. Innovation is crucial for developing new approaches and technologies to address challenges such as climate change, health crises, and resource scarcity. The students listened intently. I continued, innovation involves the creation and application of new ideas, products, or processes that improve our ability to solve problems and enhance our quality of life. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some examples of innovations that have addressed global challenges? Examples include renewable energy technologies like solar and wind power, advancements in medical research such as vaccines and treatments, and innovative agricultural practices that increase food security, I explained. These innovations have made significant impacts on addressing global issues. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we foster innovation to address global challenges? Fostering innovation involves creating supportive environments for research and development, encouraging collaboration across sectors, and investing in education and training, I said. Policies that promote creativity and provide resources for experimentation are also important. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, innovation is key to finding solutions for global challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of innovation helps us appreciate its potential to drive progress and address the world's most pressing issues. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what are some barriers to innovation? Barriers include limited funding, lack of access to resources, regulatory hurdles, and resistance to change, I explained. Addressing these barriers requires coordinated efforts from governments, businesses, and communities. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of innovation. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of innovation in addressing global challenges, he said. It's clear that fostering innovation is essential for tackling complex issues. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding innovation's role helps us develop effective solutions and drive progress. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how innovation drives solutions to global challenges and the importance of fostering creativity and progress. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations surrounding the development and use of artificial intelligence, AI. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with eager anticipation. They had recently discussed innovation and were now ready to dive into the ethics of artificial intelligence. Today, we'll explore the ethics of artificial intelligence. As AI technology advances, it raises important questions about its impact on society, privacy, and human rights. The students listened intently. I continued, artificial intelligence encompasses technologies that can perform tasks typically requiring human intelligence, such as decision-making, language processing, and problem-solving. While AI offers tremendous potential, it also presents ethical challenges. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns related to AI? Key ethical concerns include data privacy, algorithmic bias, and the potential for job displacement, I explained. AI systems often rely on large amounts of data, which can raise privacy issues. Additionally, algorithms can unintentionally perpetuate existing biases, leading to unfair outcomes. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address these ethical concerns? Addressing these concerns involves implementing robust data protection measures, developing transparent and accountable algorithms, and ensuring diverse representation in AI development, I said. Ethical guidelines and regulations are also crucial for guiding the responsible use of AI. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are essential in the development and application of AI. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the ethics of AI helps us navigate its challenges and ensure it benefits society as a whole. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, what role should governments and organizations play in regulating AI? Governments and organizations should collaborate to establish and enforce ethical standards and regulations for AI, I explained. They should also invest in research to understand AI's societal impact and engage with stakeholders to address ethical concerns. The students appeared reflective, considering the ethical implications of AI. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of AI, he said. It's clear that ethical considerations are crucial for the responsible development and use of this technology. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding AI ethics helps us develop and use technology in ways that align with our values and promote the common good. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence and the importance of responsible development and use. In this chapter, we explore how education can drive social change and promote equality. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed AI ethics and were now ready to explore the role of education in social change. Today, we'll examine how education can drive social change and promote equality. Education is a powerful tool for empowering individuals and transforming societies. The students listened intently. I continued, education provides people with the knowledge and skills needed to participate in society and contribute to social progress. It can challenge existing inequalities and foster critical thinking. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does education contribute to social change? Education contributes to social change by equipping individuals with the tools to question and address societal issues, I explained. It promotes awareness of social justice, encourages civic engagement, and fosters skills for leadership and advocacy. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some challenges in using education to drive social change? Challenges include unequal access to education, systemic biases, and the resistance to change from entrenched social structures, I said. Addressing these challenges requires targeted policies, community engagement, and ongoing efforts to ensure educational equity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, education plays a crucial role in fostering social change and equality. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of education helps us harness its potential to drive positive societal transformation. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we ensure that education promotes social change effectively? Ensuring effective promotion of social change through education involves creating inclusive curricula, supporting diverse educational institutions, and encouraging student activism and community involvement, I explained. Partnerships between educators, policymakers, and communities are also essential. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the impact of education on social change. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the role of education in promoting social change, he said. It's clear that education is a key driver of societal progress. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding education's role helps us leverage it to address social issues and promote equality. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how education can drive social change and the importance of ensuring educational equity. In this chapter, we explore the potential and challenges of future space exploration. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with excitement. They had recently discussed social change and were now ready to explore the future of space exploration. Today, we'll examine the potential and challenges of future space exploration. Space exploration has always captivated human imagination and holds great promise for scientific discovery and technological advancement. The students listened intently. I continued, future space exploration includes missions to Mars, the search for extraterrestrial life, and the development of sustainable space habitats. These endeavors offer opportunities to expand our knowledge and capabilities. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key goals of future space exploration? Key goals include understanding the origins of our solar system, searching for signs of life beyond Earth, and developing technologies for long-term space travel, I explained. Exploring Mars and other celestial bodies could also provide insights into the potential for human colonization of other planets. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some challenges associated with future space exploration? Challenges include the high cost of space missions, the technical difficulties of long-duration space travel, and the need for international cooperation, I said. Addressing these challenges requires significant investment, innovation, and collaboration among space agencies and private entities. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, future space exploration holds great potential, but also faces significant challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the potential and challenges of space exploration helps us prepare for future endeavors and make informed decisions about our space programs. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we ensure that space exploration benefits all of humanity? Ensuring that space exploration benefits all of humanity involves promoting international collaboration, sharing knowledge and resources, and addressing ethical considerations related to space activities, I explained. Public engagement and inclusive policies are also important for ensuring broad benefits. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the future of space exploration. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the potential and challenges of future space exploration, he said. It's clear that understanding these aspects is essential for advancing our space programs. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding space exploration's future helps us navigate its possibilities and challenges effectively. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the future of space exploration and the importance of addressing its challenges and opportunities. In this chapter, we delve into the complex ethical issues surrounding genetic engineering. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with a mix of curiosity and anticipation. They had recently discussed space exploration and were now eager to explore the ethical dimensions of genetic engineering. Today, we'll explore the ethics of genetic engineering. This field involves manipulating the genetic material of organisms, including humans, to achieve specific outcomes. It raises significant ethical and moral questions. The students listened attentively. I continued, genetic engineering has the potential to treat genetic disorders, enhance agricultural productivity, and even extend human lifespan. However, it also poses risks and challenges. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns in genetic engineering? Key ethical concerns include the potential for creating genetic inequalities, the long-term effects of genetic modifications, and the moral implications of altering the human germline, I explained. There are also concerns about consent, especially when it comes to making genetic changes that will affect future generations. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address these ethical concerns? Addressing these concerns involves establishing robust ethical guidelines, ensuring transparency in genetic research, and engaging in public dialogue, I said. It's important to consider the social and cultural implications of genetic engineering and to ensure that its benefits are equitably distributed. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are crucial in the field of genetic engineering. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these ethical issues helps us navigate the complexities of genetic engineering and ensure that its applications align with our values and principles. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What role should policymakers play in regulating genetic engineering?" Policymakers should develop and enforce regulations that address ethical concerns and ensure responsible research and application, I explained. They should also promote international cooperation to create consistent standards and guidelines for genetic engineering. The students appeared reflective, considering the ethical implications of genetic engineering. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of genetic engineering," he said. "It's clear that ethical considerations are essential for guiding this field." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the ethics of genetic engineering helps us make informed decisions and ensure its responsible use. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical dimensions of genetic engineering and the importance of responsible practices. In this chapter, we explore how technology influences human relationships and social dynamics. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with eagerness. They had recently discussed genetic engineering and were now ready to explore the impact of technology on human relationships. Today, we'll examine how technology affects human relationships and social interactions. Technology has transformed the way we connect, communicate, and build relationships. The students listened intently. I continued, while technology offers many benefits, such as increased connectivity and convenience, it also presents challenges for maintaining meaningful relationships. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "How does technology impact human relationships?" "Technology impacts relationships in various ways," I explained. "It enables instant communication and facilitates connections across distances, but can also lead to misunderstandings, reduced face-to-face interactions, and feelings of isolation." Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some positive effects of technology on relationships?" Positive effects include the ability to maintain long-distance relationships, access to social support networks, and opportunities for people to connect with like-minded individuals, I said. Technology can also help bridge gaps in communication and provide platforms for sharing experiences. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, technology has both positive and negative effects on human relationships. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these effects helps us navigate the complexities of technology and find ways to use it to enhance our relationships. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we mitigate the negative impacts of technology on relationships?" Mitigating negative impacts involves fostering meaningful face-to-face interactions, setting boundaries for technology use, and being mindful of the quality of our online communications, I explained. It's also important to balance online and offline interactions to maintain a healthy social life. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the impact of technology on their own relationships. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the impact of technology on human relationships," he said. "It's clear that understanding these dynamics is essential for navigating our digital lives." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the impact of technology helps us make conscious choices about how we connect and interact with others. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how technology influences human relationships and the importance of balancing digital and personal interactions. In this chapter, we explore the significance of art in shaping and reflecting societal values. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed technology and relationships, and were now ready to explore the role of art in society. Today, we'll examine the role of art in society. Art has always been a powerful means of expression and communication, influencing and reflecting cultural values and social issues. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Art can challenge societal norms, provoke thought, and inspire change. It serves as a mirror to our experiences and can also shape our perceptions of the world." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "How does art influence society?" "Art influences society in various ways," I explained. "It can raise awareness about social issues, provide a platform for marginalized voices, and foster a sense of community and identity. Art also has the power to inspire and provoke emotional responses. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some examples of art that have had a significant impact on society?" Examples include political cartoons that critique social issues, protest art that advocates for change, and cultural symbols that represent collective identities, I said. Historical movements, such as the Renaissance or the Harlem Renaissance, also demonstrate how art can shape and reflect societal values. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, art plays a crucial role in shaping and reflecting societal values. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the role of art helps us appreciate its impact on culture and society and recognize its potential to drive social change. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we ensure that art remains a vital part of society?" Ensuring that art remains vital involves supporting artists, promoting access to the arts, and valuing artistic contributions, I explained. Encouraging diverse artistic expressions and fostering creativity in education also helps maintain art's relevance in society. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of art in their own lives and communities. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of art in society," he said. "It's clear that art has a profound impact on our cultural and social landscapes." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding art's role helps us appreciate its significance and support its continued presence in our lives. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the importance of art in shaping and reflecting societal values. In this chapter, we explore the historical development and future directions of human rights. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed art and its role in society, and were now ready to explore the evolution of human rights. Today, we'll examine the evolution of human rights. Human rights are fundamental principles that protect individuals' freedoms and dignity, and their development reflects our ongoing efforts to uphold justice and equality. The students listened attentively. I continued, "The concept of human rights has evolved over centuries, shaped by historical events, philosophical ideas, and social movements." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "How did human rights develop over time?" Human rights development can be traced back to ancient civilizations and religious teachings, I explained. Key milestones include the Magna Carta, the Enlightenment era's emphasis on individual rights, and the Universal Declaration of Human Rights adopted after World War II. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some current challenges in advancing human rights?" Current challenges include addressing systemic inequalities, combating discrimination, and protecting the rights of marginalized groups, I said. Global issues such as climate change, conflict, and economic disparity also impact human rights. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the evolution of human rights reflects ongoing efforts to address justice and equality. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the evolution of human rights helps us recognize the progress made and the work still needed to ensure that all individuals enjoy fundamental freedoms and protections. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are some future directions for human rights advocacy?" Future directions include promoting global cooperation, enhancing legal frameworks, and leveraging technology to advance human rights, I explained. It's also important to continue raising awareness and advocating for the rights of vulnerable populations. The students appeared reflective, considering the historical development and future directions of human rights. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of human rights," he said. "It's clear that understanding this evolution is essential for advancing justice and equality." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding human rights helps us continue our efforts to protect and uphold the dignity and freedoms of all individuals. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the evolution of human rights and the ongoing efforts needed to advance justice and equality. In this chapter, we examine the complexities and impacts of globalization on different cultures and economies. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with a blend of curiosity and eagerness. They had recently delved into human rights and were now prepared to explore the concept of globalization. Today, we'll discuss globalization and its impact on the world. Globalization refers to the interconnectedness of economies, cultures, and populations driven by trade, communication, and technology. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Globalization has transformed how we interact, trade, and share ideas, but it also brings challenges and disparities. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some positive effects of globalization? Globalization has several positive effects, I explained. It fosters economic growth, promotes cultural exchange, and increases access to information and technology. It also facilitates international collaboration on global issues. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some challenges associated with globalization?" Challenges include economic inequality, cultural homogenization, and environmental impact, I said. Globalization can exacerbate disparities between wealthy and poor regions and lead to the loss of cultural diversity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization has both benefits and drawbacks. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the complexities of globalization and work towards more equitable and sustainable outcomes. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we address the negative impacts of globalization?" Addressing negative impacts involves promoting fair trade, protecting cultural heritage, and implementing sustainable practices, I explained. It's also important to support policies that mitigate economic inequalities and ensure that the benefits of globalization are widely shared. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on a multifaceted nature of globalization. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the dynamics of globalization," he said. "It's clear that understanding these dynamics is crucial for addressing the challenges and opportunities presented by globalization." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding globalization helps us make informed decisions and work towards a more inclusive and sustainable global community. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of globalization and its impacts on different aspects of society. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations in scientific research and technological advancements. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed globalization and were now ready to explore the intersection of science and ethics. Today, we'll examine the ethical considerations in scientific research and technological advancements. Science and technology drive progress, but they also raise important ethical questions. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Scientific research and technological innovations can have profound effects on society, both positive and negative. Ethical considerations help guide responsible research and application." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "What are some key ethical issues in scientific research?" Key ethical issues include the treatment of research subjects, the responsible use of technology, and the potential risks and benefits of scientific advancements, I explained. Ensuring informed consent, avoiding harm, and considering the broader societal impacts are essential components of ethical research. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How can scientists and researchers address ethical concerns?" Scientists and researchers can address ethical concerns by adhering to established ethical guidelines, engaging in transparent practices, and involving diverse perspectives in the decision-making process, I said. Ethics committees and peer review also play crucial roles in ensuring responsible research. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethics play a critical role in guiding scientific and technological progress. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding and addressing ethical considerations helps ensure that scientific and technological advancements are developed and applied in ways that benefit society and minimize potential harm. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are some examples of ethical dilemmas in recent scientific research?" Examples include debates over gene editing technologies, the use of artificial intelligence, and issues related to data privacy and security, I explained. These dilemmas highlight the need for ongoing ethical reflection and dialogue. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of scientific research and technology. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of science and ethics," he said. "It's clear that ethical considerations are essential for guiding responsible research and technological advancements." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding these ethical considerations helps us navigate the complexities of scientific progress and ensure that it aligns with our values and principles. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations in scientific research and technological advancements. In this chapter, we explore how media shapes public perception and influences societal attitudes. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed science and ethics and we're now ready to explore the influence of media on public perception. Today, we'll examine the influence of media on public perception. Media plays a crucial role in shaping how we view the world and influences societal attitudes and opinions. The students listened attentively. I continued, media can both reflect and shape public perception, affecting how we understand and respond to various issues. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How does media influence public perception? Media influences public perception through framing, agenda setting, and the portrayal of information, I explained. The way information is presented, the stories that are highlighted, and the perspectives that are included can shape how people perceive and interpret events and issues. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some potential biases in media reporting? Potential biases include selective reporting, sensationalism, and the influence of ownership and commercial interests, I said. These biases can impact the accuracy and objectivity of media coverage. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, media has a significant impact on how we perceive information and issues. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding media influence helps us critically evaluate information and develop a more informed perspective on societal issues. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we become more critical consumers of media? Becoming more critical consumers involves seeking diverse sources of information, verifying facts, and being aware of potential biases, I explained. It's also important to engage in media literacy and develop skills to analyze and evaluate media content effectively. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of media in shaping public perception. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the influence of media on public perception, he said. It's clear that understanding media dynamics is essential for making informed decisions and forming balanced viewpoints. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding media influence helps us navigate the complexities of information in our digital age. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how media shapes public perception and the importance of critical media consumption. In this chapter, we explore the potential future developments and challenges in space exploration. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed media influence and were now eager to explore the future of space exploration. Today, we'll look into the future of space exploration. As technology advances, new opportunities and challenges arise in our quest to explore and understand the cosmos. The students listened attentively. I continued, space exploration holds the potential for significant discoveries, technological advancements, and even the possibility of human colonization of other planets. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key goals for future space exploration? Key goals include the exploration of Mars, the search for extraterrestrial life, the development of sustainable space travel technologies, and the establishment of human habitats beyond Earth, I explained. These goals reflect our desire to understand the universe and expand our presence in space. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, what are some challenges associated with future space exploration? Challenges include the high cost of space missions, the need for advanced technology, and the physiological and psychological effects of long-duration space travel, I said. There are also concerns about space debris and the ethical implications of exploring other celestial bodies. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, future space exploration presents both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these opportunities and challenges helps us prepare for the next stages of space exploration and ensure that we approach it responsibly. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we address the challenges of space exploration? Addressing challenges involves investing in research and development, fostering international collaboration, and addressing ethical and environmental concerns, I explained. It's also important to engage in public dialogue and ensure that space exploration benefits humanity as a whole. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the future of space exploration. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the future of space exploration, he said. It's clear that understanding both the potential and the challenges is essential for advancing our exploration of the cosmos. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the future of space exploration helps us envision and prepare for the next frontiers in our quest to explore the universe. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the potential future developments and challenges in space exploration. In this chapter, we delve into how artificial intelligence, AI, is transforming various aspects of society and its potential implications. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed space exploration and were now eager to explore the role of artificial intelligence in society. Today, we'll explore the role of artificial intelligence in society. AI has become an integral part of our lives, affecting everything from our daily routines to complex decision-making processes. The students listened attentively. I continued, AI systems are designed to simulate human intelligence and can perform tasks such as data analysis, pattern recognition, and even decision-making. The impact of AI is profound and widespread. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some examples of AI applications in everyday life? Examples include virtual assistants like voice-activated devices, recommendation algorithms used by streaming services, and AI-driven customer service chatbots, I explained. AI is also used in healthcare for diagnostics, in finance for fraud detection, and in transportation for autonomous vehicles. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are the potential benefits and risks of AI?" Benefits of AI include increased efficiency, the ability to handle large amounts of data, and advancements in various fields such as healthcare and education, I said. However, risks include ethical concerns such as privacy issues, the potential for job displacement, and the need for robust safety measures to prevent misuse. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, AI presents both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the integration of AI into society and address its implications responsibly. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we ensure that AI is developed and used ethically?" Ensuring ethical development and use of AI involves establishing clear guidelines, involving diverse stakeholders in decision-making, and promoting transparency and accountability, I explained. It's also important to continuously monitor and evaluate AI systems to address potential issues and adapt to new challenges. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of AI in shaping society. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the role of AI in society," he said. "It's clear that understanding AI's impact is crucial for addressing both its benefits and risks." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding AI helps us make informed decisions about its development and integration into our lives. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the role of artificial intelligence and its implications for society. In this chapter, we explore the ethical considerations surrounding genetic engineering and its potential impacts. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed AI and were now ready to explore the ethics of genetic engineering. Today, we'll discuss the ethics of genetic engineering. Genetic engineering involves manipulating an organism's DNA to achieve desired traits or outcomes. This technology holds great promise, but also raises significant ethical questions. The students listened attentively. I continued, genetic engineering can be used to treat genetic disorders, enhance agricultural productivity, and even alter human characteristics. However, it also poses ethical challenges related to safety, consent, and the potential for unintended consequences. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some applications of genetic engineering? Applications include gene therapy to treat genetic diseases, genetically modified crops to improve yield and resistance, and research into editing human embryos to prevent hereditary conditions, I explained. These applications highlight both the potential benefits and ethical dilemmas. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are the ethical concerns associated with genetic engineering?" Ethical concerns include issues of consent, the potential for creating designer babies, and the long-term impacts on genetic diversity and ecosystems, I said. There are also questions about the fairness and accessibility of these technologies. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, genetic engineering presents both opportunities and ethical dilemmas. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these ethical considerations helps us navigate the responsible development and application of genetic engineering technologies. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we address the ethical challenges of genetic engineering?" Addressing ethical challenges involve developing and adhering to clear guidelines, engaging in public dialogue, and considering the broader societal and environmental impacts, I explained. It's also important to involve diverse perspectives in decision-making and ensure that ethical considerations are integrated into the development process. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of genetic engineering. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of genetic engineering," he said. "It's clear that understanding these ethical considerations is crucial for responsible innovation." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding the ethics of genetic engineering helps us navigate its potential and address its challenges responsibly." As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding genetic engineering. In this chapter, we explore how climate change is affecting biodiversity and the measures needed to protect ecosystems. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with curiosity. They had recently discussed genetic engineering and were now eager to explore the impact of climate change on biodiversity. Today, we'll examine the impact of climate change on biodiversity. Climate change is altering ecosystems and threatening the survival of many species, which has significant implications for our planet health. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Climate change affects biodiversity through rising temperatures, shifting weather patterns, and changes in habitat conditions. These changes can disrupt ecosystems and lead to the loss of species." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "How does climate change impact biodiversity?" "Climate change impacts biodiversity by altering habitats, affecting food sources, and increasing the frequency of extreme weather events," I explained. "Species that cannot adapt quickly enough may face extinction, and changes in ecosystems can have cascading effects on other species." Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some examples of species affected by climate change?" Examples include polar bears, which are losing their sea ice habitat, coral reefs experiencing bleaching due to warmer waters, and migratory birds whose patterns are disrupted by changing weather, I said. These examples highlight the broad reach of climate change's impact on biodiversity. The professor nodded thoughtfully. "So, climate change poses a significant threat to global biodiversity." "Exactly," I affirmed. "Understanding these impacts helps us develop strategies to mitigate climate change and protect vulnerable species and ecosystems." A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What measures can we take to protect biodiversity in the face of climate change?" Measures include reducing greenhouse gas emissions, protecting and restoring habitats, and supporting conservation efforts, I explained. It's also important to promote sustainable practices and engage in global cooperation to address climate change and its effects. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the impact of climate change on biodiversity. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the impact of climate change on biodiversity," he said. "It's clear that understanding these impacts is crucial for protecting our planet's ecosystems." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. "Understanding climate change and its effects helps us take informed actions to safeguard biodiversity and ensure a healthy planet for future generations." As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how climate change affects biodiversity and the measures needed to protect ecosystems. In this chapter, we explore how human communication has evolved over time and its impact on society. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed climate change and were now ready to explore the evolution of human communication. Today, we'll examine the evolution of human communication. From early spoken language to modern digital communication, the way we share information has undergone significant changes. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Communication has evolved from basic gestures and vocalizations to complex languages and advanced technologies. Each stage of this evolution has impacted how we interact, learn, and connect with each other." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "What are some key milestones in the evolution of human communication?" Key milestones include the development of written language, the invention of the printing press, and the advent of digital communication technologies, I explained. These milestones have transformed how information is recorded, shared, and accessed. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "How has digital communication impacted society?" "Digital communication has revolutionized how we connect and share information," I said. "It has enabled instant communication, expanded access to information, and created new forms of social interaction. However, it has also introduced challenges related to privacy, misinformation, and digital divide. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, the evolution of communication has both broadened opportunities and introduced new challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this evolution helps us appreciate the progress we've made and address the challenges of modern communication. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "What are the future trends in communication?" Future trends may include advancements in artificial intelligence, immersive virtual and augmented reality experiences, and further integration of communication technologies into daily life, I explained. These trends will continue to shape how we connect and interact. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the evolution of human communication. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the evolution of communication," he said. "It's clear that understanding this evolution is essential for navigating the complexities of modern communication." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the evolution of communication helps us adapt to new technologies and address the challenges of connecting in a digital age. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how human communication has evolved and its impact on society. In this chapter, we examine how globalization affects economies, cultures, and international relations. As I walked into the classroom, I noticed the students' eager anticipation. After discussing communication, they were ready to explore the complex dynamics of globalization. Today, we'll discuss globalization. This process involves the interconnectedness of economies, cultures, and governments across the globe, driven by advancements in technology, trade, and communication. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Globalization has led to increased trade, cultural exchange, and technological innovation. However, it also presents challenges such as economic inequality, cultural homogenization, and political tensions." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "What are some positive impacts of globalization?" Positive impacts include economic growth, access to diverse cultural experiences, and advancements in technology and healthcare, I explained. Globalization can also foster international cooperation and understanding. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some negative effects of globalization?" Negative effects include the widening gap between rich and poor, loss of cultural diversity, and environmental degradation, I said. Globalization can also lead to the exploitation of labor and resources in less developed regions. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, globalization brings both opportunities and challenges. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding these dynamics helps us navigate the complexities of a globalized world and address its associated issues. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we address the challenges of globalization?" Addressing these challenges involves promoting fair trade practices, protecting cultural heritage, and ensuring sustainable development, I explained. It's also important to support policies that address inequality and foster global cooperation. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the implications of globalization. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into globalization," he said. "It's clear that understanding its dynamics is essential for addressing its impacts on our world." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding globalization helps us navigate its benefits and challenges more effectively. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of globalization and its impact on various aspects of society. In this chapter, we explore how media shapes public perception and influences societal attitudes. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with interest. They had recently discussed globalization and were now ready to explore the influence of media on public perception. Today, we'll examine the role of media in shaping public perception. Media has a profound impact on how we view events, people, and issues, influencing our attitudes and beliefs. The students listened attentively. I continued, "Media includes various forms, such as news outlets, social media, and entertainment. Each has the power to shape narratives and influence how we perceive the world." A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. "How does media influence public perception?" Media influences public perception by framing information in specific ways, highlighting certain aspects while downplaying others, I explained. The way stories are presented can affect how we interpret events and form opinions. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "What are some examples of media shaping public perception?" Examples include the portrayal of political figures in news coverage, the impact of social media on public opinion, and the influence of advertising on consumer behavior, I said. These examples show how media can shape perceptions in various contexts. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, media has a significant impact on how we perceive the world. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding this influence helps us critically evaluate the information we receive and recognize the potential biases in media representation. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we navigate media bias and ensure accurate information? Navigating media bias involves cross-referencing information from multiple sources, seeking out diverse perspectives, and being aware of potential biases in reporting, I explained. It's also important to develop critical thinking skills to evaluate the credibility of information. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the role of media in shaping perceptions. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the influence of media, he said. It's clear that understanding this influence is crucial for making informed judgments. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding media's impact helps us navigate its effects on public perception and make more informed decisions. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of how media shapes public perception and its implications for society. In this chapter, we delve into the ethical considerations surrounding the development and deployment of artificial intelligence. As I walked into the classroom, the students greeted me with enthusiasm. They had recently discussed media influence and were now ready to explore the ethics of artificial intelligence. Today, we'll discuss the ethics of artificial intelligence. As AI technology advances, it raises important ethical questions regarding its development and use. The students listened attentively. I continued, ethical considerations in AI involve issues such as privacy, bias, accountability, and the potential impact on employment and decision-making. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. What are some key ethical concerns related to AI? Key ethical concerns include ensuring privacy and security of personal data, avoiding bias in AI algorithms, and ensuring transparency and accountability in AI decision-making, I explained. It's also important to consider the impact of AI on jobs and society. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, how can we address these ethical concerns? Addressing ethical concerns involve developing and implementing clear guidelines and standards for AI development, conducting regular audits for bias and fairness, and engaging in public dialogue about the implications of AI, I said. It's also important to ensure that AI systems are designed with transparency and accountability in mind. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, ethical considerations are crucial for the responsible development of AI. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding and addressing these ethical issues helps us ensure that AI technology is used responsibly and benefits society as a whole. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, how can we ensure that AI development is aligned with ethical standards? Ensuring alignment with ethical standards involves involving diverse stakeholders in the development process, establishing clear ethical guidelines, and continuously monitoring and evaluating AI systems for compliance, I explained. It's also important to foster a culture of ethical awareness within the AI community. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the ethical dimensions of AI. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. You've provided valuable insights into the ethics of AI, he said. It's clear that understanding these considerations is essential for the responsible development and deployment of AI technology. I'm glad to hear that, I said. Understanding the ethics of AI helps us navigate its complexities and ensure that it is developed and used in a manner that benefits society. As the class ended, I felt a sense of accomplishment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence. In this chapter, we explore the complex relationship between scientific advancements and ethical considerations. As I entered the classroom, the students greeted me with anticipation. They had recently discussed AI ethics and were now ready to explore the intersection of science and ethics. Today, we'll explore the relationship between science and ethics. Scientific advancements often raise ethical questions and challenges that need to be addressed to ensure responsible progress. The students listened attentively. I continued, science and ethics intersect in various ways, including research practices, technological innovations, and their implications for society. It's essential to consider the ethical dimensions of scientific endeavors. A student with a serene, fluid pattern raised a hand. How do scientific advancements raise ethical concerns? Scientific advancements can raise ethical concerns when they involve issues such as human and animal research, environmental impact, and the potential for misuse of technology, I explained. It's important to consider the broader implications of scientific progress. Another student with a vibrant, iridescent surface asked, "Can you provide examples of science and ethics intersecting?" Examples include the ethical considerations of genetic engineering, the use of artificial intelligence in decision-making, and the environmental impact of industrial practices, I said. These examples highlight the need to balance scientific progress with ethical responsibility. The professor nodded thoughtfully. So, addressing ethical concerns is crucial for responsible scientific advancement. Exactly, I affirmed. Understanding the intersection of science and ethics helps us navigate the complexities of scientific progress and ensure that it is aligned with ethical principles. A student with a dynamic, shifting hue asked, "How can we address ethical challenges in scientific research?" Addressing ethical challenges involve developing and adhering to ethical guidelines, conducting thorough ethical reviews, and engaging in public dialogue about the implications of scientific research, I explained. It's also important to foster a culture of ethical awareness within the scientific community. The students appeared engaged, reflecting on the relationship between science and ethics. The professor approached me with a thoughtful expression. "You've provided valuable insights into the intersection of science and ethics," he said. "It's clear that understanding these considerations is essential for responsible scientific advancement." "I'm glad to hear that," I said. Understanding the relationship between science and ethics helps us navigate the complexities of progress and ensure that it is pursued responsibly. As the class ended, I felt a sense of fulfillment. The students had gained a deeper understanding of the complex relationship between scientific advancements and ethical considerations.